Hello. Let's try that again. Now that I've actually got my light on. Yeah. We're back. After the craziness, which was Friday, where me and Mr... Oh, I almost called him Mr. McLuckable. He doesn't like that name. Me and Muckluck streamed some Mario Party 2. I am back with some Zelda Ocarina time. I'm just going to jump straight into this because there's kind of no time to waste. I think this might end up being the longest stream that I have done of this game because there's so much we've got to do. Like, there's so much that I need to do in this stream in order to keep things on track. So, right, A down, right, left. Wait, did I just... I think I said that wrong. A down, right, left. Nice, okay. Cool. So, yeah, so we got a ton of stuff that we need to do, but... yeah, Friday was really fun. I looked back at the footage, and Joe said the exact same thing in his stream, and the audio was really bad. In case anyone wasn't there for that stream, what happens is that we were getting some lag and some internet issues when streaming Mario Party 2 using the Nintendo Online setup. And what happens, apparently, that when you start getting lag, it doesn't just lag, the audio like gets stretched out, I guess is the best way I would describe it. Oh, hold on, how do I play the Sun song? Okay. Just need to quickly get fire arrows, because I forgot to get them last time. Like, I tried to get them when I first came here, failed, and thought, don't worry, I won't forget, and then I completely forgot. So here we are again. Hopefully I can just play the Sun song and just shoot arrows into the sun as it comes up. I have a horrible feeling that the sun is just going to shoot itself massively into the sky. Oh, ready? There we go. Nice. Okay, I was worried then. I'm glad that you can just do that. That's very helpful. But yeah, so the audio all got stretched out, which is a massive shame. But it's one of those when I look back on that stream and I think if I had just turned down the audio, I think that would have been totally fine. Because the lag that we were experiencing wasn't super fun. I'm not going to say it was fun playing that game with lag, but we were generally okay. It's Mario Party, it's turn-based, you're rolling dice, you're using items. Even some of the mini games aren't super timing specific. It's just that audio. That audio was absolutely brutal. So unfortunately you can't really use that footage for anything else, but I do want to stream again with Joe at some point. We just have to kind of figure out a way of doing it. But following that stream also, I bought this. Which, in case you can't tell what that is, this is a wired internet LAN adapter for the Nintendo Switch. It's one of those where I'm pretty sure those lag issues for me. So if we do that again in the future, I have my LAN adapter. I haven't tested it out yet. I'm quite excited to test it out, see what's going on, and go from there. Right. What's on my list of things to do? Oh, I didn't write down a list. A few streams ago, I wrote down a list. The Scarecrow song. I don't think I need this song. I genuinely don't think I need this song, but it's another thing that I've just completely forgotten this whole time. And if we're already here, I guess we might as well get the Scarecrow song. But as far as I can tell, Cow's Crazy helped me out with this in the Fire Temple. It's not necessary for anything. Like, you just don't need it for anything. There's like 100% stuff that you can use it for, but we're not doing 100%. We're actually doing quite the opposite. Although not quite the opposite, because this isn't a Minimalist run. There's only one Scarecrow here, that's sad. I guess the other one didn't make it. I guess Ganondorf was like, burn one. And leave someone to tell the story. I did write this down. I can kind of see it. Is that right? Hopefully he likes that. I can see it on a piece of paper underneath my monitor. But I think that's what I put. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, I hit B. Good. Hopefully that's saved that here. No? Or then forget it. We don't have time. We don't have time for this, dude. Can I just call a Ponyo and just ride out of here? I don't think there's anything else we need to do. I'm trying to think if there's anything. There's a part of me that thinks there is something else. I know there's the ice arrows, but I legitimately don't know how to get the ice arrows. I'm going to be completely honest. Maybe I should look that up, but I think the ice arrows is actually very awkward to get. Like, the fire arrows are so easy to get and I think are going to be useful in this next dungeon. Not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure they are. What's Navi going to tell us? The desert! That is where Ganondorf, the evil king, was born. If we go there, we might find something. Probably should have done that like 10 hours ago, Navi, but okay, fine. Suppose that's okay. Come on. So I'm gonna be completely honest. I am not looking forward to this. I don't have good memory. Oh yeah, dude. I don't have good memories of first this stealth section that we have to do, and also the Spirit Temple itself. I have pretty much good memories of this whole game. Like, I have better memories, and I have a more fondness for the Water Temple than I do the Spirit Temple. I mean, I don't remember the specifics of the Spirit Temple, apart from the obvious, right? Oh, you start as young Link, and then you come back in as an adult, and you gotta fight Devonia, and you get the Mirror Shield. So, I guess I remember a decent amount about the temple, but I just don't... This whole part of the game, like... The fact it's crazy that they introduce a stealth section so late on. It's really crazy that they do that. And I don't want to... Oh, which way am I going? Yes, desert is this way. I remember now. Yeah, and Zelda games, you know, have a history of having stealth sections, but that doesn't mean they're good. And at least with something like the Wind Waker, like the Wind Waker with the Forsaken Fortress, I'm not a big fan of that section, but it's quite early on in the game. And you can kind of get through it. Like, it's a little... Yeah, if you know roughly where you're going, you just kind of go round in a circle and destroy some lights. You can kind of get to where you need to go without too many kind of irritating stealth sections. But this one, because it's right at the end of the game, I want to say they were probably like, right, we've got to make this hard. Like, we've got to make this difficult. It can't just be like an easy... baby hold your hand stealth section. Although I guess to be fair, we have already done a stealth section in this game when you're sneaking into the castle, but that was cute, wasn't it? That was just a cute, nice little thing that we were able to do. That wasn't like actually fight women, for lack of a better term. Let's talk to this guy before we hit. I don't know if nighttime's a good or bad thing, but I am Master Craftsman. Those thieves, Gerudo thieves, that's the one. They broke the bridge. I want to fix it. Can I hit B? No. So I'm using the GameCube controller again. I was a little bit on the fence. I remember during the last stream liking using the GameCube controller, but I was kind of like, I like the Pro controller as well. I wouldn't definitely say that the GameCube controller is head over heels better than the Pro controller. Why does this horse... Why are these horse controls so bad? Go forward, dude! This horse is making me more and more angry as this game goes on. Like, I'm glad we don't have to use the pony that much, but each time I have to use the horse, I'm just wrestling with this thing. It's crazy how bad it is. Like, I'm shocked at how bad Eponia is in this game to control. Do I need to... We won't need bombs. I don't think we need the Ocarina. I'm going to equip the hook shot, because I think that's going to be a good idea. I want to say we just need to get ourselves captured. Unless I can just go in this way. Alright, you stay here, horse. I'm going to go in. See what I can find. How does this work? Thieves Hideout. Okay, well there's a door right here. This is a good start, actually. I haven't even been captured. Hey you, young man, over there, look over here in the cell. Hello. I have no idea. I'm going to have some quick water. My voice is a bit off today. One of those where I haven't really spoken today. At work, I didn't have very many meetings. I think I may have only had 2, which is kind of unbelievable, actually. And I think it's caused the opposite effect, where, you know, sometimes you're talking all day and you end up, you know, ruining your voice. I think I'm having the opposite effect, where I haven't spoken today, so my voice is, like, really just not warmed up. Can I hook shot? Yes, I can. Okay, hook shot seems like a good way to go. Oh, nope. Hook shot seems like a really good way to go. I don't know how much damage she's going to do to us. Okay, half a heart. We can deal with that. The hookshot seems to be a good way to go. You just got to get your distance. Ah, there we go. She's back into a corner. If I tap B, is this going to work? Probably not. Come back. He does dodge it. Okay, I'm not doing this very well. I keep hitting her with the long shot there. Ah, dude. But I'm not hitting her with the jump attack. But it's just so awkward to switch to the jump attack sometimes. Ah, dude. Oh, no. Oh, did I get any fairies? Yes, I did. I did that last time. Okay, good. There we go. There we go. That's a lot better. So I definitely need to be using the jump attack, but switching to it, yeah. You gotta get your sword out and then press A, which I guess makes sense in terms of, you know, you can't just instantly use a jump attack whenever you want. So it makes sense balancing wise, but it does make it awkward. That's just swell. I'm EQ. Can't say that. We were really interested in joining their all-female group, but they locked us up like this just because we're men. Yeah, I think you kind of deserve this one, I'm afraid. 3 of my fellows. Okay, we only need 4. Good. I've already got 1 of them, but I have a feeling this was the easiest one. I know there's definitely some awkward sections coming up. I remember using the bow and arrow a lot, but I have a feeling that we're going to need to use the hookshot as well. Could have done with some more health back. I'm just going to double check my fairies. Okay, cool. I knew I got them, but there's just a part of me that was like, did I get them? Right. I hope this place isn't too big, but it already looks quite big. Can I hook shot anywhere up there? Is that gonna work? No. I can hook shot up there. I think I'm gonna go here. I don't know where your cell is. That's what I'm not sure of at the moment. Though these corners make me very nervous. Oh, I can't see. I just can't see. Okay. Oh. Did see someone just then. Where is she? Resist Batman impression. Don't know. Oh, there she is. So hard to aim. But I swear I saw somebody else. I thought somebody's going to come out from the right. I don't think this is a good position to be in. Oh, I'm not going to come out from the right. Alright. We'll just head up then. Although, if somebody's over there, there must be something. There must be something over there. Nice and slow. Oh, there's 2. Okay, well, that's her dead. Oh god, there's loads of people over there. Okay. That worked out. She took a bullet for a friend. I respect it. I respect it a lot. Oh, right. Let's hope there's no timer on these. I don't even know if this was the right way to go. Well, I guess I'll try over here. Hopefully this is the most awkward one to get to. Right, okay, we're all the way up on the right now. If I can do this and not have too much trouble, that's amazing. Okay, number 2. We got number 2. Right, we'll take that heart. I won't need the bow and arrow for this. Well, actually, is this where Link gets put? I'm trying to do this without being captured, but normally that is the first thing I would do. Normally, I feel like I would come into this area, let myself get captured, and then go from there. Although, to be fair, I think that's what they suspect you to do, right? But somehow, I managed to take my horse and go all the way round to the edge and go into that entrance, and one was just sitting there. So I'm very happy about that. Very happy about that. Be careful, there's sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Right, can't see too well. Sword. She's actually stunned for way more than I thought. I might be able to just use the big Goron sword, actually. Alright, I let her have that one. Oh, I'm not getting very consistent hits now. That's weird. You jump back. Jump back. Okay, there we go. Oh, double hit, double hit. See, this is what I wanted the Shadow Link fight, or the Dark Link fight to be. Like an actual, like a harder version of this, where it's kind of more of a, you know, you fighting a decent swordsman. Like, I quite like these fights because they're quite intense. Although, to be honest, if I had the normal amount of health, these would be just ridiculously easy. Like, I would say these fights have a good tension to them, but even so, even that fight just then, she only took 1.5 health off me. It's not much at all, so... But again, that's the template I wanted for Dark Link. That's what I wanted to be able to do. Just think, you know, they can do a lot of damage that they get in quick. They can do some cool moves and dodge, but you have to get away because they're actually a little bit more aggressive than Dark Link in some ways. They just don't, like, warp and avoid your attacks randomly. Well, I say randomly, but that still blows my mind that some people do the Dark Link fight without, you know, any of the cheats. Maybe cheats kind of the wrong word, but crazy that people do that. Right, I need arrows. I need to hit this box. Rupees, nope. Rupees, still nope. Really need some arrows. Oh, come on. Just money? So harsh. Right, I don't know if I need to go back the way I came or down here. It seems like it's totally possible to get to this room from both angles. But we're all the way on the right. Oh, oh goodness. Okay, jump down, jump down. God, I don't know. That seems... that was close. Check these corners. Okay, there's you there. This is not where I was before. Camera is just... it's wonderful. I think this is where I came from before. Must be, right? Well, let's double check. No harm in double checking. I think this is where I was before, which is a little bit frustrating. Yes, it is. Bollocks. Bollocks. Okay. Well, at least there's another way we can go. It's just going to take a ton of arrows to knock these people out. Maybe we can get some arrows from here. Nope. Nope. Right, well, I guess I have 18 arrows. Goodbye to you. Awesome. Awesome. Hopefully these pots can give me some arrows. Link decides to go up on them. Oh, there's arrows right there. Nice. Don't know if that's luck or not, but I'll take it. Take anything I can get. The last time... Wait, what did we do last time? Yeah, last time I went up there. But this time we'll go over here. I hope this is something different. Yes, this looks different to me. That's just going to take me back there, surely. There's a chest, but I think that has a piece of heart in it, which we very certainly do not want. Oh, this place is kind of confusing. I guess it's the whole point. But we've only got 2 out of 4. I'm already getting a little bit lost. So, where do I want to go? Or where have I been? More importantly. So, I just came... I've been down there and in there, and that leads me up here. Did I just come from there? I think I'm just going to jump down here. I'm a little bit lost. Doesn't help that all... Is this not just where I was? Oh, bollocks, 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 bollocks. No! That wasn't where I was. That is somewhere new. Okay. Yeah, throw me in. Oh, that's quite aggressive, isn't it? Hopefully I don't take any hearts. Stupid kid, get in there and keep quiet! You damn kid. Don't know how old Link's meant to be, but I don't think he's a kid. Got an earring! Kids don't have earrings. Right. Let's try and jump up here. Don't think we've been through here yet. I actually don't recognise this at all. I really wish I did this during the day. Oh. Oh, where is this? God, it all looks the bloody same. It's not moving. But, oh. It just looks like the same room as before. I guess it's not. It doesn't help that this all kind of looks the same. I wish there was a little bit more visual variety here. I probably should have done this during the day. For sure. But as long as I don't take too long on this. I guess the perception, I said at the start of the stream, I'm not really looking forward to this part. But if I can get through this pretty quickly, that's going to be a huge win. What the hell's this? Oh, that's just where they throw me. Oh, bloody hell. Seriously? Well, at least I can. Ooh. I don't know how much that is worth, but it looks cool. Now, if I can hook shot my way over to that chest. I definitely don't... I'm sure that chest is a piece of heart. I'm sure it is. I'm definitely not checking. Right, okay, good. This is good, actually, because I can go back to where I were. Where I were? Yep, that's good English. Let's stand by that. So that was down here. There's somebody here I can knock out. Should I just keep my cool? Well, I want a bit more water. I think my throat's waking up. Nice. I think my throat is starting to wake up. There's got to be one round this corner, surely. Oh, I don't like these corners. They make me so nervous. Yes, good, cool. I have no idea where the other one is. Like, absolutely no idea. I've got a funny feeling that one of these are like really hard, like really weirdly hidden. Like you got to stand in like a very specific spot and hook shot or something like that. I've got a vague memory of having to do some weirdness like that. But hopefully that's not the case. It'd be really nice if there was just a map. Like a map would just help this out because I just want to cross off the rooms I've been in. Really. I don't know. I don't think I have my hookshot technique down, pat. Like sometimes it works and sometimes it just doesn't. I don't quite know why. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice double hit. Okay, she's got to be almost dead. Yes, yes. They're actually not too bad. I do quite like fighting them. The hook shot, it seems to be like you gotta, because they dodge it, you go, I think it's a go for the hook shot, they'll dodge it, step backwards so they then attack and then use the hook shot again. So it's like you're using the hook shot to bait them into attacking so you can then hit them with the hook shot. That seems to be the technique, I think. One more of our workers is still a prisoner. Please save him. This might get really painful. Hopefully I've already found the most awkward ones. I find it tricky to kind of figure out where I am relative to the rest of this place when you're inside. Because you do travel around, you know? So you're still dead. That's great news. Well, this looks to be linear, actually. Okay, cool. So this door actually doesn't go anywhere but here. Let me just make sure I haven't missed anything. I don't think I have. No. Cool, okay, well I quite like this area then. The fact that it's so like basic. All the other ones kind of connect in ways that, again, my head, I don't quite have mapped out too well. Okay, right, what's next? I hook shot anywhere. I don't think I can. Oh, I can go down here though. Just in my head, what doors haven't I gone through? Because the only place I got captured was there. I think one of the... So we got that... There's going to be a door that I'm missing somewhere. I have a feeling I need to drop down one. There's a door below me. Let's just quickly check what's in here. Okay, so that's this room. Okay. So that means hopefully this one on the right is actually something different. I don't think I've been through here then. Unless this connects to the same room, which if it does, that's very, very confusing. Oh, yes! Yes! No! I've already been here! No! Ah! That's upsetting. Well, at least I got some hearts to stop that horrible, horrible beeping. Never enjoy that beeping. I want to say, because I've already been here, that this is actually going to connect me down to where I almost got caught just a second ago. Yeah. I give her the old bow and arrow, the old B and A, as I like to call it. Oh, no. Gotta be lower down then. I think it's in one of these lower ones. I think there's just a route that I've missed. I'm doing it. Screw it. Go through here. See what we get. Bet this is going to lead me to... I'm just back bloody here. Alright. It's starting to come together in my mind a little bit. But I'm just paranoid that there's going to be like one door that I haven't gone through. And all I'm trying to do here is search for that one door. Okay, so we got that very first one. That goes through here. That took us here. Quick arrow check. See if we can get any arrows. Oh, Link. Nice. I'm also still undecided if I'm going to get the arrow bow upgrade. I'm not sure if I even can. Because from what I read, the same minigame that gives you the bow upgrade after this also gives you a piece of heart. But the piece of heart has a lower threshold in terms of like the prize that you need than the big bow and arrow or the bow and arrow upgrade. So surely if I try and go for the bow and arrow upgrade, I'm just going to get the wrong one. You're going to turn around. So, yeah, so surely if I go for that, I'm just going to get the piece of heart, which I'm not allowed to do. I'm kind of think it's not really worth my time. I'm also thinking I'm taking like the perfect route, just the wrong way round. Like this feels like I'm taking the way you're supposed to go, or it's designed to go. And I'm just going backwards through it. No, I'm going the correct way. Oh, okay, let me think. So I went... It's just going to be one door I'm missing, and it's going to annoy me. I'm going to find it, and I'm just not going to be happy. I'm just going to jump across these. God. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Alright. That went surprisingly okay. I just got this weird feeling it's on the bottom floor. Like there's just some weird door that you can just easily miss on the bottom floor. That's why I'm missing. Oh, unless it's over here. Door over here, that'd be great. No, just fines. I've already climbed you. I might have to look this up just so I can find on a map. I just feel like I'm just doing something dumb. Which is very likely. I don't need you, Mr. Scarecrow. I can do this. Then I can do this. Is that not working? Okay, well I guess I did need the Scarecrow. Right, you're there. Jump down here. That just leads me upwards, but the only reason I want to go upwards like that No. I guess I'm going to jump down. Getting around this place is no problem. Can I just say, even though this is a stealth section, and I was kind of dreading a bit, actually getting around this place isn't that big of a deal. It's just a bloody maze. I wonder if there's one all the way on the bottom. Unless it's that one there. I think it might be that. It's either that one there. Oh. Knock these people out again. I'm very sorry. Sorry about the pot. Go. I can't believe you can't make that jump. It's very odd to me. Okay, so this is going to take us up again. If I don't find it soon, I'll just look it up, because this is just getting... No, that just takes us here. I thought that was going to be it. But then we've got this bit down. That door is just a dead end. I think there's going to be one on this bottom bit. Like right where that guard is. Let's shoot you. I'm going to shoot you. Okay. I'm going to shoot you as well. Let's shoot everyone. When in doubt, just start... So I started blasting, you see. All good stories start. Because I haven't been to the ground floor here. Oh, I haven't been through this door. This must be it. I don't think I've been through this door. Oh, and this goes down. Ooh. Hey. Start singing. Yes. Yes. Okay. I knew it. I knew it the whole time. I was putting it all together and I was like, it must be there, I guess. Oh, okay. I'm glad I did that though. That is quite, like, that's a really interesting place to put it though. It's like surprisingly easy to miss because you just start exploring and you never think, should I check the bottom floor all the way on the right? Because you start all the way on the left. Right, let's see if my super technique works. So it's a hook shot, step back and another hook shot. 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 Okay. See, it works every time. It's a guaranteed method. Oh, not want to. Didn't predict the torch. Then step back. Nope. Sometimes stepping back in this game is not very simple. Maybe I can just mash through. No. I shouldn't try to mash through. There we go. Right. Well, I didn't die to any of them, so that's a great success. I'm very happy about that. And we don't have to do this stealth section anymore, I don't think. I hope not. Hope we're done. Can have a little victory water. This is Shiro. Everybody. I'll tell you something interesting about the desert that I overheard. This might be actually useful. Let's see. They said in order to cross the haunted wasteland, you'll need the Eye of Truth. What is the Eye of Truth? It's speaking riddles. I have a lens of truth, but not an eye. That's crazy. I can't figure out these cryptic hints they keep dropping. Miyamoto. Gotta spell it out for me. Okay, alright, that's that all done. I wonder where that leads. I've seen your fine work to get past the guards here. Well, I stabbed them. Hey, I use violence. I used to think that all men, besides the great Ganondorf, well, of course, were useless, but now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. The exalted Naburu, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Naburu... Come on, man. Naburu? Her headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, which is at the end of the desert. Say! Hey! You must want to become one of us, eh? Alright then, you're in for it now. Take this. With it, you will have free access. Great. Awesome. This actually went okay. Like, this actually went okay. So I'm using the water to... I was saying how this might end up being the longest stream. And going by the water temple, that was 2 hours to do just the water temple. So, and I took 3 hours to do that stream. So hopefully we're actually on track. Do not take 3 hours to do that. Fingers crossed. Right, I need some health. Hopefully there's some in here. No? I really do need some health. I'm not lying. I don't want to go into the desert without any health. The one thing that's really nice about this part of the game is that you now have access to the Shadow Temple, or you can warp to the graveyard at any time. And what that means is that there's been a lot of times in this playthrough where I buggered off to go and get fairies, but that's now like a lot easier to do because you can just warp to the Shadow Temple, jump off, open up the grave, and you're inside the fairy fountain, which is really nice. And it's kind of interesting that they wait so late in the game to give you like the best location for a fairy fountain. I don't know if that's deliberate or not. I would assume with this game most stuff is deliberate, like they think this stuff through. So I don't think it is. Right. Are you gonna let me through? Hey newcomer, that's me. Oh, I can just climb and jump off then. Seems very impractical, but fine. I don't remember how they stopped you from doing this before. I'm assuming this woman right here is immune to arrows. Oh, I guess you couldn't shoot her, could you? Even if you climbed up her, you wouldn't be able to shoot her. Hey rookie, are you going into the desert? I'll open this gate for you. But you can't cross the desert unless you pass the 2 trials. The first trial is the River of Sand. You can't walk across this river. After you cross it, follow the flags we placed. Oh, I skipped it. Whoops. Hopefully that wasn't important. I just hit B. I think that's just the Lens of Truth thing, but I have no idea what the River of Sand is. She's just saying you can't walk across it. But that seems like trail failed, right? We tried our best. There's a River of Sand. What more can we do? What more can we do? Alright, let's give this a go. Come on, give me that loading zone. A haunted wasteland. If you chase a mirage, the desert will swallow you. Only one part is true. Okay, well let's get the Lens of Truth. We have lots of tasty magic, so I'm feeling quite confident. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this is nice and quick. I don't remember this being too much of a problem. Do I even need this up? Well, there's the River of Sand that we can't cross. That's excellent news. Well, I can just hook shot across though, right? Yeah, there we go, we passed the trial. Good job, everyone. Oh, I cannot see. This is too dark. This is too bloody dark. Well, here's one. Turn you on. What's it? What do you want, Navi? The desert. That is where Ganondorf it. Not the time. Not the time. Not the time, mate. All the reckless and offensive, please drop on my shop. Carpet Merchant. Oh. I'll go check out his shop. This is so dark. I should not be doing this at night. Are you going to come to me? What are you doing? No, I'm not coming to your bloody shop. You come over here. Alright, fine. Fine. I don't need to go to his shop. I have a feeling you need to go to his shop. Well, how do I even get there then? Hover boots. Hover boots. Of course it's hover boots. I wonder if I was actually meant to use hover boots to cross the River of Sand. Like, the hook shot to me seems like the most practical way of doing that, but... Right, give me some advice, old man. Welcome. All over the world. I need to actually read this. I keep skipping it. I want an in-between. I want it so I can make this go quicker without skipping the entire text box. Today's special is a dangerous running object. Terrifying. I won't tell you what it is until you see the money. I see the money. How about 200 rupees? I think that's a bomb chew. But I don't use money, so... Yep, it's bomb chews. Thank you very much. what I'm selling is Bomb Chew. Yep, figured it out. The mark that will lend you to the Spirit Temple is the flag on the left outside the shop. He's seeing you. Well, this was definitely not worth it. But I haven't gotten the Bomb Chews anywhere. So this actually might come in helpful. I don't remember if you need the Bomb Chews for the Shadow or for the Spirit Temple. In my head, the Bomb Chews aren't required for anything. Optional. I just can't see. Okay, let's play the Sun song, because this is just not practical. This is just not practical in the slightest. You go. I mean, during the day, it's probably just going to be like solid orange or solid beige. So it might not even be much better, but like this is like I actually just can't see at all. Haunted Wasteland. Oh, I keep swapping out the wrong one. Shouldn't need the arrows for a little bit. Let's get... I really would like to go somewhere and top up my arrows. But I just can't think where that would be. I guess I need to top up my money as well, but I just don't need money. Just don't need money. Alright, so he said this one on the left. A new one. Well, there we go. I can actually see the flag now. Well, that's good news. I want to say you got to follow these flags until you then have a ghoul, ghost, apparition, floating boogeyman, if you will, and he'll show you the rest of the way. Hopefully I went the right way with this, though. I can't imagine having to do, like, doing this at night. That kind of be crazy. Oh, hello, there's the guy, anyway. Whenever I think of sand in N64 games, right, the game that comes to mind is not Ocarina of Time, it's not Super Mario 64, not Banjo-Kazooie. The one that comes to mind for me is Snowboard Kids. Because that level, I can't remember what it's called, Sand Valley or something like that. It really just stands out to me. Like, and I think some of it is because it's like a secret track. Like, you have the first set of courses in that game. And then I think the sand one is the first secret one that you unlock. And because I didn't have a memory pack as a kid, or a controller pack, whatever they were called, it meant that I couldn't save the game. So whenever I wanted to play Snowball Kid, I put it in and I was starting from fresh every single time. But so the challenge then became like playing the game as much as possible in one setting to try and unlock everything, which was extremely difficult because that game has some mechanics. I guess we'll just say like that. The AI in that game is not the friendliest to new players. It can really cheat with some of the rubber banding and stuff. I still love that game, but I always had fond memories that once you play all the first courses and I think get gold, you then start unlocking the extra courses, which at first is the sand one. So I just have really good memories of it because it meant that yes, I'm having a good day on Snowball Kids. I have unlocked the first proper secret level, and that felt good. And the music was incredible as well. The Snowball Kids in general has really good music. Oh, Quicksand Valley, that was it, Quicksand Valley. But when you got to that level, it was like the music was awesome. So I always think of Snowball Kids. That's my top top sand level in N64 games. Number one, WatchMojo.com says number one is Quicksand Valley. That's what they say. A little bit of pop in there. Alright, we made good time getting to this place. I'm actually feeling a lot more confident about it now. But I've said throughout most of this playthrough, if one of these temples is going to kick my ass and I'm going to really struggle, it's going to be this one. Although to be fair, when we were on the fire temple, I was saying, oh, the fire temple's definitely going to kill me. And that didn't at all. Oh, bloody hell. These things don't seem to be doing much damage. I do love seeing these things though, like as enemies they're kind of annoying, but just as like a throwback to A Link to the Past. I wonder if these were like some of the first enemies that they made in Ocarina of Time. Because you imagine when they were making Ocarina of Time, a lot of it must have just been like, okay, we have A Link to the Past, it's a classic, well done everyone, good job. We just need to take a load of stuff from that game and straight up recreate it in 3D and see how it looks. And because those enemies just look one-to-one, like they did in A Link to them. We got that we can't open. We need the gauntlet. We're going to go over here and Navi's going to be like, you're fat. Are you not going to call me fat? I guess not. Okay. I guess we can just walk straight out then. I don't mind. It's all good with me. Yeah, okay. This is what I was looking for. I find it quite interesting with the Spirit Temple is that because in the 1.00 version of Ocarina of Time, they had all that religious stuff in the game, right? Like, they had the moon and the star symbol, which is related to Islam, I think. And then they had the... what's it called? Or they had the music or the chants in the Fire Temple. But it seems like a lot of the stuff, a lot of the like Islamic symbols that they used and references to that religion, they kind of put in the Fire Temple and things like that. But you got like the Spirit Temple right here. I would assume that some of that stuff they would have put in the Spirit Temple, you know, with it being a hot kind of place rather than being in a volcano. When I think of Islam, I don't think of volcanoes. Right, okay, so A down A. Why am I even trying to remember this? Like, I've got no chance. I already have to play the Prelude of Light so I can go back, turn into Young Link, and then come back here. Oops. Okay, I don't have to remember it, but I do need to be able to read it. There we go. Much better. Oh, and the owl's not dead. That's good news. They always have the thing with animals in Zelda games where they kind of get revealed to be something else, right? Or, I shouldn't say always, but there's always kind of like an implication of that stuff. Like an implication that these are kind of more than they should be. I'm thinking of the red lines, to be honest. Yeah, we good? We good? We good, Sheik? Ah, she did the old summon the sandstorm. Classic technique. Okay, so... I can't believe I still remember that song. That song is actually stuck in my head. It's kind of a minor miracle. Very happy about it. Alright, Spirit Temple. Here we go. I really don't know if I'm going to die, but the closest I've come to dying so far is the Water Temple after the Dark Link fight. But to be fair, with the Dark Link fight, if I knew what I was doing, which is always a good start to anything, if I knew what I was doing there and I just kept it with the big Goron sword, I wouldn't have had a problem at all. So hopefully there's nothing, I guess that's the main thing I'm worried about in the Spirit Temple, right? There's nothing actually that difficult in this game. Which I shouldn't say that while I'm still playing this game, but there's nothing crazy hard in it. Nothing that really like kicks you down and things like that. There's just stuff you kind of got to be careful around and take your time with. So, oh, hold on, do I remember this? No, I don't. Got close though. That feels so good. I love seeing all these colours together. I've already said this, but actually seeing all of them like this, it's awesome. So A down A, right down A. Nice. But yeah, I don't feel like there's anything crazy difficult. Now there's going to be things because when I was looking up about the Free Heart Challenge, one of the things I did read quite a lot about is the Iron Knuckle. Like people were just saying like, yeah, watch out for the Iron Knuckle because it kills you in one. But we got 4 fairies. So I guess the big question with all this is how conservative. What's the thing? How conservative am I going to be with the fairies? Like these things are bloody monsters. Like what I could do is every time I use a fairy and get an item, like just get the hell out of there. Like not even waste my time, like not mess around too much with like, oh, I'll go into the dungeon as far as I can and see what happens. No, just be overly cautious, overly safe. Just that'd be boring, wouldn't it? That'd be quite boring. Hello? Can I come through, please? Haven't seen you around, kid. Well, these are both. I'm going to say see the temple. I want to say there's some weird progression thing with this. I want to see the sage. I haven't seen you around, kid. Hit the wrong button. Okay. Looking for the sages. A sage. I don't know anyone like that. Ocarina of Time? Does that do anything for you? Are you serious? Just let me through. Just let me through. Nothing really. Here we go. You have nothing to do? What? Good timing. Ah. Alright, Miyamoto. You win this round. You win this one. What if I am? I'll just pick the top one. Whatever. Don't try to act cool, kid. I was just asking. It like you could never be one of Ganondorf's followers. Rude. Well, let's cut to the chase. First of all, let me introduce... Okay. Start hitting that B button. So also with this playthrough, every part I've talked about getting that Switch N64 controller. And funnily enough, the price of those things have gone up. So first of all, they're still not back in stock, so I still haven't been able to get one. But I've been going to eBay, and there was a time where they did go down in price slightly. Like, they were sitting around 75 for a while. Then I did manage to see some go between 60 and 65. So I was kind of like, okay, awesome. Maybe they are going down in price. Like, if I only had to pay £10 more for an N64 controller, then sure, why not? Like, that's not great, but that's not much profit for a scalper, so I don't mind. So I started seeing them go down in price, and I checked before this stream to see what price they're at, and they're straight back to like £80. It's just like so dumb. So seeming how I've only got one more stream to do after this one, it would be amazing if during this week those controllers become back in stock on the Nintendo website and I'm able to pick one up. So for the very final battle I can actually use an N64 controller, but sadly I don't think that's going to be the case. But like the last time they were in stock was like right when I started streaming this game, so it's been a few weeks since they have been in stock, so I am really hoping that they do become in stock again. But to be fair, in terms of money, I shouldn't really spend too much because I have a shiny new microphone. It's people who regularly watch can see. Hopefully I'm sounding okay, because this is only the second time I've used the microphone. And I actually messed around with the settings between this stream and the Friday stream, so hopefully that's sounding okay. But yeah, it's nice to have a proper microphone. This is actually backwards as well. Right. I'm very curious to see how much damage these things do, but not curious enough to find out. Oh, am I actually going to have to use this? Go for it, okay. God, I didn't miss fighting bats. Oh, no, oh, there goes my shield. Excellent. Excellent start. I don't think it's even worth trying to leave and go and get another shield. Pretty sure I can just throw bombs at this guy and kill him, but not making it easy. Pretty close, right? What is this guy's problem? There we go. So I'm still going to stand that the bats are the worst enemy in the game. Like, they're so, like, oh. One just burnt my shield. Got these two guys up here. Don't think they've given me, like, they're definitely, like, top 2 worst enemies. Are they gonna open anything up? I hope so. Nice. Did that open both of these up? Yes, it did. Could really do with getting the dungeon map. I really don't want to get lost in this place. Oh, hello! Well, I think I'm in the wrong place. Goodbye. The game seriously expects me to fight those guys. Let's go through here. If there's going to be a dungeon map anywhere, it's got to be through. But it's been quite recently. Something odd kind of happened because I started watching Game Grumps again. Like, I used to watch Game Grumps for years, right? Like, I was watching them back when it was John, when it first started. I remember the very first LPs they put out and enjoying it, and the chaotic energy that those playthroughs were all about. And then even during the Dan era, I was still like, yeah, this is something different, but it's a bit more chill, it's a bit more nice. I'm into this. And I like the energy he kind of brought as well. But then after a certain while, I just kind of stopped, right? I would say I grew out of them, but I was like 24, 5 when I stopped watching, something like that. So to say I grew out of them is probably a little bit insincere. But I've just kind of started watching them again, and I've been watching the Link's Awakening. Get these guys, the Link's Awakening playthrough. It's been really nice watching that playthrough, because that game, I feel like Link's Awakening, the remake on Switch, kind of came and went a little bit. Like, it's not that it got forgotten is probably a bit too harsh, but it's like they did such a good job with that remake. It's almost like Link's Awakening is kind of a forgotten Zelda game anyway. And then they got it, despite it being a little bit of a forgotten Zelda game, you know, it's not as fondly remembered or talked about as like Ocarina of Time, A Link to the Past, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, you know, it's not on that level. But then they got a full remake on a one of Nintendo's most successful consoles ever. It was kind of like, okay, happy days. We now A Link's Awakening gets its time in the sun. But it just kind of came and went. Now I think it outsold Skyward Sword HD. The Skyward Sword HD is such Skyward Sword HD is such a divisive Zelda game anyway, that that's kind of not forgotten or put to the side like the other ones are. Right, how do I get over there then? I've lit all the torches. Guess I'm gonna have to fight that skeleton guy. He's so gonna kill me. He's so going to kill me. I don't have a bloody shield. Maybe I can just use Din's fire. Skeletons hate fire, right? Stop you there. Please, lock on. Like, let's just use Din fire. Let's just use it. You can keep stabbing me all you want. How much magic does that use? Alright, well, there we go. That makes sense. I don't know if you can even block these attacks, to be honest with you. But I have trouble with this guy at the best of times. Okay, another Din's fire. I think it's... If I use all my magic, I can just go somewhere and get some more. I don't want to stress too much. What do you think about this? Or maybe a Deku Nut. What am I doing? Get these Deku Nuts going. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. Yes. No. No. Why is he blocking my nuts? There we go. From what I remember, the Kiri's sword does do less damage. Please die. Please die. Whoa, Link! This is so mean, this fight. This is so mean. Like, you don't even get a good amount of room to even fight him. Alright. Here we go. Hello. You seem friendly. Can I stun you? I can. Hopefully the slingshot does something. Hopefully the boomerang does something. I think it wants me to use the boomerang here. Perfect. Perfect. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, that went... It went. I think I'll just say it went. We only lost one fairy due to that. Oh, that's actually incredibly helpful. Miyamoto giveth, Miyamoto taketh away. I like to say. Alright, I just need a small key. I think that's what I'm really looking for here. Alright, well, that's a little bit weird. What the hell's that over there? Oh, well, that didn't... Oh, this is one of them! Can I just leave? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, I'm with you. This is actually quite a cool puzzle, to be fair. He's standing there. Said it before that I was kind of dreading this dungeon, but being young Link in a dungeon this late in the game, it has a really cool energy and feel about it. Like, it feels so different. Like, everything just seems huge. I don't know if that's the case of them actually making things bigger, or if it's just relative. Like, is it just a case of when it came to adult Link sections, they just had to say, okay, we're going to have to make everything bigger. Watch out for shadows. Oh, not these guys again. But there's something about how, like, you became an adult. Alright, should I just use Din's Fire? Don't mess around. But yeah, you became an adult. There was a ton of new enemies that you had to go and fight. And now you're going back as a young Link and fighting those same enemies. It's a very cool idea. And good, my shield's gone. Thanks, Bat. No, that's fine. Just attack me during the cutscene. I don't mind. I'm sure Miyamoto will give me another one as an apology. The fact that they have the nerve to go top themselves up as well. Din's Fire is extremely good though. I've wasted a lot of my magic on Din's Fire, but it's serving me really well. Knock this down. No. Don't quite understand the point of these silver rupees being here. Oh, that feels good. Not this time, Bats. You've already burnt my shield. Not doing it again. I have a feeling this is going to bring down that side bit. Yep. And we run. Quite like this section, actually. This dungeon's warming on me. Even though I've already died and taken a load of, like, not great damage. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. It's really cool that they just have this, like, a mini dungeon within the dungeon, basically. Hopefully I don't have any bosses to fight. But with the fact that I get to do this as young Link, and then I have to leave to go be an adult, it serves as a really nice switch over point so I can go get more fairies. But if there's any enemies in this room, they're almost certainly going to kill me. Or at least knock me down and make me feel bad about myself. Ah, yes. This is going to be the last time in the game we have to kill these guys. I mean, I hope so. I just wonder if I should be getting teary eyes at the idea we'll never get to shoot those things again. I'm kind of surprised, just thinking about this playthrough as a whole, I'm surprised how quick this has gone. Like, to be fair, I have played a decent number of hours of this game, but this has just gone, it felt like it's gone incredibly quick. I think it's just because I'm doing the free heart challenge, I'm just skipping so much content. And when you go from, like, temple to temple, like, oh, hello, I know you. Yes. And one of these. And one of these. Didn't know you could do this. Wow. Wow, they're weak. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, hello. Oh, you had a brother. Should have known. God, they move so silly. They look too much like Gex for my liking. Although Gex, I think, is slightly creepier than these guys. No offense to these guys. Right, I see something up there. Nice. What? 2 chests. Okay. I spent 200 rupees on build. Oh, bomb shoes, of course. That's how we bloody do it. That made me laugh more than it perhaps should. But I was joking about, oh, they're just going to give me another one. Don't worry about it. I didn't think they would give you 2 Deku shields in the same dungeon. That's kind of insane. Alright, well, I'm not hitting. Come on. There we go. They make that thing all slanted, so they just go all kind of wacky angles. It's a bit too wacky for my liking. I don't like such wacky angles in my dungeon. Wow, you go deep into this thing, don't you? We're going really deep into this. I thought we were pretty much done, but no. Here we are, still going. No dungeon map. Well, actually, we've got another shield, don't we? Let's get that equipped. There we go. Looking stunning. Fire. Got this. We don't need to go over there. The bloody hell do we go then? Fire. You never quite know with these bars. It could be hit a switch, it could be kill the enemies, it could be light torches, do a flip, I don't know, it could be anything. Guess we'll just jump down here. Oh, there are torches. Right, let's see if we can get some magic going. Even though I've got the double meter, I have been burning through it. 3 sets of pots and they're all empty? You can't do this to me. Oh, here we go. There's a switch there, so I think I can push that statue onto that switch. Maybe that's all I need to do. How are there empty pots? Bloody outrage. It's a bloody outrage, it is. Something needs to be done. I just don't want to go too far into this dungeon. I'm surprised how far it lets you go. I thought it would have stopped me by now. I thought it would have been like, get the key, go through the door, fight the lizards, and then here's your gauntlet. Oh, this has got to be the dungeon map. Gotta be. Which makes me think, how much of this dungeon is even left to do as normal Link? Like, how big is this place? My not being sure about this has just turned into absolute curiosity. Right, let's take a look. That doesn't seem crazy to me. I think this might not be... Oh, pardon me. I think this might not be too bad, this dungeon. I'm suddenly feeling really optimistic. It's kind of like I said, like the water temple, you know, that has a reputation. Everyone kind of knows that as being the tricky one that takes ages and you get lost in. And if it was the case that the Spirit Temple was worse than that, we would be talking about the Spirit Temple way more. I feel like people don't really talk about the Spirit Temple. Like, the only thing people really say about the Spirit Temple is Twinvona, the 2 witches. That's like the big thing about this temple. Alright, do I have 2 fairies or 3? I have 3! Oh, that's more than I thought. Well, this room looks like a blast. Yeah, this is going to be fun. I'm surprised it hasn't given me any magic. When I say surprised, I mean actually kind of annoyed. Can you give me some magic? Pretty sure we can't do this yet. Well, this might just be one of those where it's kind of like you can do... I guess we can collect the rupees and leave. But we definitely are going to have to come back as adult Link. I don't know why I struggle with that word. I keep thinking there's another term for adult Link in this game, but there just isn't, right? It's just like... You want to say it's like teenage Link, but it's not teenage Link. Well, it is teenage Link. But everyone says adult Link. For some reason, 7 years is the difference between being young and being an adult. When this Link is clearly like, what, 8 years old? Or maybe 10? Probably 10, actually. 8's probably a bit too young. This Link's probably like, yeah, about 10. But you know, there's the old classic joke about these games, right? The same thing they say about Pokemon, about how there's just this very weird tendency. I think it's more a Japanese thing. That young boys just go on adventures and do stuff. Everyone in Japan watched Stand By Me and thought, yeah, that's how it is, right? Right? That's how that is? Yeah? That's how it is? That's what happens? I think I've talked about this in the past, about how Pokemon has this really like strong connection to Stand By Me. I can't remember exactly where that comes from. Close. One. Where's the other one? Is it just 2? That'd be nice. I don't even know where this other one is. Okay, well, let's put away the stick. Oh, it's there. Okay. Right. I feel like the best way to go then is over here and then back. So I have a feeling there's a 4th one I'm not seeing. Kind of neat having a... Oh, dude. Weirdly neat and nostalgic having like a stick puzzle like this. Like, light the torches! Like, so basic that it's like charming. Where did that chest fall? Over there. At least these things don't do that much damage. In my head, I had them doing like at least half of a health, maybe even like a full one. I just have these memories of those things being really bloody annoying. Small key, nice. Wait, where's a locked door? I don't know where a locked door is. And that door's locked. And that door over there's locked. Cool. Oh, it's got to be these. I think it can be anything else, really. Not quite as nostalgic and charming this stuff, though. I can't say pulling these blocks out in this way. I can't say I'm feeling that same charm. Like, oh, remember this? Like, yeah, because we've had to do it in like every single temple. Is there a temple where you don't have to push blocks or push or pull blocks? I guess Jubble Jubble's Belly you don't have to. Okay, let me have a think. So in the Deku Tree, yes, you have to push blocks. In the Cavern place, Dodongo's Cavern, you do have to push blocks. Pretty sure in Jabba Jabba's Belly you don't. Forest Temple you definitely do. Fire Temple I'm pretty sure you do. Water Temple I think you do? Shadow Temple I don't even remember. I was talking about the whole last stream about how forgettable that temple is, and here we are. I can't remember much about it. I guess it's self-fulfilling. I want to say prophecy, but I don't think that's the word. I can't believe I'm not getting any magic bottles. The item spawning in this game is just weird. Like, it's just really weird. Oh, hello! I think I'm just going to have to bomb you. I think bombs is the way to go here. Got lots of them. Okay, yes, they do damage. Good. Good, good. Doesn't seem like there's much he can do against this. I'm very glad I got those bomb bags. Can I stun him? Nope. Need to keep backing up. Right, well I'm doing damage. He's making a noise. Oh, hello. Well, now he's jogging. Oh, nice. Bomb technique isn't... I mean, it seems to be doing well for me. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to just put it down. Are you dead? You feeling dead? He's feeling a bit blue flamey. Which I get. We all have those days. Wow, okay. Watch out for the iron knuckle, they said. He's a real tough customer, they said. Oh, we can kill you in one, they said. Bloody bollocks. Hey, what's up, weak boy? Surprised to see me? I'm quite surprised. A long time in this world is almost nothing to you, is it? How mysterious. You're the talking owl. Let's not point fingers about who's mysterious and who's not. Suppose the owl had to come back for one more thing. From now on, the future of all people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Pretty sure it was the whole time, but that's fine. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here's my luck. That's an interesting sentence. 2 witches inhabit this temple. In order to destroy them, turn their own magic power against them, Hoot Hoot. No, I don't want it. No, I don't. Please leave. I'm sure there's some very good theories about who this owl is. Because there's the whole thing in Twilight Princess about the guy that teaches you the move is the hero of time in this game. He just got lost in the Lost Woods. Like in that version of the timeline is the one where Link disappears and doesn't come back, but he gets lost in the Lost Woods and slowly morphs into that weird crazy creature. I think it's a really cool idea. And I think that's probably true. Like there's too many things with what that guy says that he simply must be, like he simply must be the hero. He must be. Like, or it's at least if he's not a previous incarnation of Link, that doesn't really make a ton of sense. Hey, where are you taking me? Yarg! Love a good yarg. Keep looking, Link, you'll find her. Oh no, witches! You gotta watch out for the witches. Weak boy, get out of here. Alright. They timed it so it looks like she was going to stop like talking when she sunk, but no, apparently with a mouthful of sand she was like, "The witch is a black lady, you want to do something, get out of here." Apparently. Yeah, that's something, Link. I think that's a very fair reaction. Alright, then cut to sand. Right. Well, we've got the silver gauntlets. So that's this part of the game done. That's amazing. So I don't want to jinx myself with this, but it's got me thinking in terms of how well this is gone. Yes, there's times I've come close to death, but I've never fully died. And I think that's pretty good going considering I haven't played this game in like at least 10 years or something. So there is a ton of stuff in this game I simply don't remember and struggle on. And if there were certain things, you know, if I had... Because potentially you could argue the smart thing to have done if I wanted to attempt this is play through the game normally and then do this challenge. So I did play through, you know, the Young Link section of the game before doing this playthrough, so I do have that. But I guess if I was being smart I would have done the whole game. But it seems like I've probably made the right call by not doing that. Like, if I had played through the whole game, I would have had to have done a much harder version of the free heart challenge to kind of make it worth it. But for me, difficulty-wise, this has actually kind of worked out very well. Because I'm able to get through the game and see the game and get through it quite quickly. Right. I don't think I remember this. Left, right, A. Yes! Yes! That's surprisingly satisfying, getting those right. But I think I got the difficulty just right. But now it kind of makes me think, like, should I try, or hopefully I can do this without dying once. Like, that's going to be, like, a real accomplishment. Like, that's going to be a real, like, thing to have on my CV, I guess, right? It's like, well, I see here you have 10 years experience, which is great. But it also says here you beat the free heart challenge without dying. Well, looks like I'm interviewing a superstar. I'll say, wow, I just do what I do. You know, I don't like to brag or talk about it too much. Right, first of all, let's go and see if I can stab you. Ghost Fiend. There's a load of grass over here, so I actually want to see if I can get any magic from it, because I don't want to go in with no magic. Yes, Navi. Actually curious what she's going to say. Equip the silver gauntlets and try to move things you couldn't budge before. Cool. Why is this being so stingy with magic bottles? I honestly don't get it. I don't remember this game being so stingy with magic bottles before. But when I had full magic, pretty amazing. But I feel like I was getting more magic bottles when I had full magic than I am now that I've burnt it all up. Like, I didn't get any in that whole Spirit Temple section as young Link. I just don't understand that at all. That just seems a little bit weird. Okay, I only need one fairy, which is very nice. I definitely want to go in, before I go back in, or before I walk back to the Spirit Temple, I definitely want to try and top up my magic. And my arrows. I might just have to ride around Hyrule Field. I seem to do quite well for me before. But that just seems so silly. Like, it seems like there should be a nice, easy way of doing this. Just go to this patch of grass and do it, but the only patch of grass that I can think that has been consistently giving me useful items. No? You're all done? Okay, arrows. I'll take arrows. There we go. Magic bottle. Okay, that was much better. That was much, much better. I think I can just grind this out. Oh, and there's grass over here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good. Alright, well, I don't need that rupee. Like, another way I could do this is go and buy a magic potion, and then use one of my bottles as to fill it with a magic potion, drink that, refill, and then go and do it, like, go and get another fairy. I feel like this should be quicker. So far, this is actually... Wow, okay, wow. Alright, cool. I was just saying how there needed to be an easy way of doing this, but this seems totally fine. This seems like a really good method of doing it. I'm glad I remembered it as well. I definitely would have done this back on the N64, for sure. I definitely would have been grinding out this area. I can guarantee that. Alright, well now we have more magic than I ever could use. Anything else I need? Do us some more bombs. Maybe I should just go buy some. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll just go buy some. I think there's a shop in here that sells them. Unless the game's feeling generous and this grass is going to give me some bombs? Oh, it's going to give me grass, which I can use to exchange for bombs. I have to say, there's so many... Let's go off tangent a bit. With The Simpsons, right, there are so many moments that you could say, that's Homer's stupidest moment, or look how stupid Homer is. Like, there's tons of stuff like that in that show, and people usually say, oh, Homer gets dumber and as he goes, and you know, there's the whole jerk Homer theory and things like that, how he just becomes a jerk and stuff, and you know, before he's a family guy, that makes before he's a very family-centered man, but then he kind of loses his way a bit and becomes too much of a jerk. Oh, bombs, nice. Any more? That was bombs as well. Do I even need to get that good? Yes! Some bomb chews might be nice, but I don't think we really need that many. I think. And the ice arrows... Don't think I'm going to bother with the ice arrows. I think there is a good use for them in this dungeon, but I want to say it's not really worth going for. Well, it's just going to take too much time. So let's go ahead and just head there. A down A, right down A. Down A, right down A. What I was saying, but yeah, but I feel like one of the stupidest things, or the moment where Homer becomes a real idiot, is in Season 5. And it's a hilarious bit. It's the one where Bart, Boy Scouts in the Hood, where Bart becomes a scout, and you have this whole short segment of just Homer at home, where he's hungry, and he drops a peanut, so he's looking for a peanut, and instead he finds like $20 or something, and he goes, oh, $20, I wanted a peanut. And then his brain says to him, you fool. Like, it's a good bit. It's just so... When you think about it and break it down, it's so stupid. Like, it's an insane level of stupidity and lack of self-awareness that Homer has, or lack of, like, cognitive thought and functioning that he has to make this bit work. He gets annoyed about finding money, and then his brain has to explain to him that you can do that. Use money to get goods and services. It's so funny, but it always kind of stands out to me when I rewatch old Simpsons, which I don't do a massive amount, but I try because I love old Simpsons. And that moment to me really stands out as being like, wow, that is the moment where Homer becomes very stupid. Like, he's just so incompetent. And maybe there's a section before that. Like, there's obviously dumb moments that Homer has before. Like, the show addressed it in the 138th. Oh, close. Don't think I'm going to need the lens of truth again. Just give you the old bomberoo. But there are stupid moments before. But even in the 138th episode Spectacular, the clip they use for season 3 is him being sarcastic. And that's it. Which isn't really that crazy. Not really being dumb when he says, I'm a special fairy and we live in fairyland. He's not being dumb there. Anyway, I guess that's enough of that tangent. Right, so we need a key. Oh, we got 2 doors again. But here's a map I picked up earlier. I even get up. I must be able to get upstairs through one of these. Alright, we'll go through this one. Alright, we got the Ocarina. Oh! Sure, why not? Wolf's in the dungeon. Off he goes. You're right down there. Just gonna play a little song. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Assuming Zelda's Lullaby is correct. Can't think why I would need to play Zelda's Lullaby in this place, but sure. Okay, sure. Right. Hopefully this is the compass. Oh, I don't like the ocarina being there, so I'm going to get rid of it. Hopefully we don't need the ocarina again. But is it just me? I'm assuming most people have like favourite places that they like to place items on the C buttons. And for me, I always like to have the ocarina on the right. Or even if I don't have it on the right, I definitely don't like having the ocarina down. Down doesn't seem right to me. Because it's down. But come on, Link. Link. Dude. The movement systems in this game, sometimes not the best. What's he doing? He's stuck? Okay, I think I can move again. That was bizarre. He was like stuck in place. What is going on with the movement in this game? I know it's an N64 game, it's just kind of surprising. This is a glitchy game, end of the day. Like, you can play through most of it and not really experience that many glitches and mostly be fine, but end of the day, it doesn't take much to kind of find a glitch. And of course, with this being such an extremely popular game, it has been absolutely torn apart in terms of analysis and glitch finding and things like that. So, I guess I would say this is a glitchy game, but yeah, I don't know how much of that is just due to everyone trying so hard. I feel like any game is a glitchy game if you have a whole community of people who are 100% committed to tearing it apart. I think I can get this with the hover boots. I mean, it's nice that they're using the hover boots, but a little bit pointless. No? Okay, alright, fine. Just trying to think outside the box. But I guess I'm just a crazy person. So, I feel like with these iron knuckles, I was worried about fighting them, as I mentioned, because they can kill you one hit, but it's like, I'm surprised nobody just said use bombs. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Oh, I don't need you. Oh, got an idea. Hopefully this doesn't touch me. Nice. I think I just need to use hover boots up here. Then I can just drop down. Or maybe I can just run into it. I don't know. Either way, these boulders don't seem to be doing that much damage to me, so I think I can be a little bit adventurous. Oh, dude. I think I can be a little bit adventurous. Don't have to worry too much about it. Although this is a marathon, not a sprint. Come on, Link. Here we go. Take off these bloody boots. It's crazy that you have these 2 boots And to try and make them balance, they made it such a pain to wear them normally. Like, it's just such a pain. Like, being incredibly slow when you wear the iron boots and being so slippery when you have the hover boots. It was just... It would be nice if the boots were like the tunic, where you get this extra, you know, passive boost, but you can just leave it on. Like, similar to the water tunic, right? Like, I could wear the water tunic right now, and it wouldn't have any negative effect to me. It would just mean I can breathe underwater. It's just not helpful right now. It's unfortunate with the boots that they had to kind of try and even it out. It just would be nice if I could just be like, I'm in the fire tunic and the hover boots. And I would just have these secondary boots. Oh! Beep, beep. My shield is gone. My shield is gone. You bloody bastard. You... I almost swore there. You bloody thing. Give it back. They're like 80 rupees, don't you know? Yay. Alright. I mean, it's nice to see the little 3D model of the Hylian shield again. Maybe I don't need the shield. I think I look pretty cool without it. I'm joking when I say that, but actually looking at Link, he does look pretty cool. He's got this giant sword in his back. He's got these like silver gauntlets things going on. He's got a real look about it. If I was 10 years younger, you know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, well that's this section of the dungeon done. No, not you again! I don't get this hitbox. I don't get this hitbox. I don't get this hitbox. Oh, that... Alright, that one was my fault. I don't get the hitbox on these things, though. They seem so random. Okay, alright. Well, at least that didn't take too long to kill him. Maybe I should have the big Goron sword out for all this. Maybe that would have been the smart thing to do. Alright. Well, I'll just go around without... I'll just go around like this. I'm a pretty cool guy. I don't need shields. I don't need the best sword in the game. I'll do this commando style, or the equivalent. Alright, to... this. Assuming I needed the lens of truth for that. But you seem to... Oh. I'd rather not use my magic, because I... Oh, the game does drop magic, okay. I was just about to say, I didn't want to use my magic. Okay, these things keep spawning. I'm going to have to get it out. You out. Let's stop being silly and actually equip a shield. Crazy, right? I think these things are just going to keep spawning anyway. Just need to keep pushing this until I burn them all. Maybe? Nice, that's actually... I will take it. Oh, they've actually stopped spawning. Little buggers. Little buggers. Alright, that's another one. Surprisingly, they're just giving me these. It can't be anything good. Nope. Alright. That's probably the only chest in the game that does that, isn't it? That's probably the only chest in the entire game. And people with OCD or people who just like to be very thorough, there's no way that they're not going to open that chest. Like, if you were someone who's quite anal about opening chests and completing games, you would always open it, wouldn't you? There's no chance you wouldn't open that chest. Because it's going to be on your map as unopened. And if you had... Bring open the map. If you had this whole nice thing and you just saw one chest that was not opened, you'd be like, God, I've got to open that bloody chest. I've got to do it. I know I would be anyway. I'm quite happy I opened that chest. Makes life much easier for myself. Right, so I can play a little song over there. I could probably use the hover boots to go over there, to be honest. Give that a go. I want to try and get every chest in this dungeon. Which actually hasn't been that big of a deal so far. Well, I feel like I should have made that, but that's fine. Oh, can I not get back up there? Hope that's not the case. That'd be quite frustrating if it is. It says there's a chest down here. What would that be for? I don't see anything in particular that I can do to open that chest. I really hope I don't have to go all the way around. Can't imagine they would be that cruel. Would they? They're cruel. I think they might be, you know. Oh! Oh, look at that. I hear that from here. No. Alright. Well, at least they're not being that cruel. Now, actually, let's take a look at that map again. Because if I go, I can push on that switch and go through that door. Is there actually any reason for me to? So that's the 3rd floor. And that just takes me around that side, which I don't want to do. Okay. So the answer is no. I hope. I hope I haven't missed anything there. But that looks like I can't actually get up there. Well, that's simply where Link, young Link went. I guess it's cool that you can go back there. Like, if you're curious to go where you went as young Link to see if there's anything else you can do, it's pretty neat that it's there, that you can do that. Right, I think I can make this. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, oh, Link! Bloody Link with his little roll. He's just got to do his little roll, doesn't he? He's just got to show off. Got to do that extra little bit of flair. He can't just stand still for a bloody second and just let me be on that platform. No, he's got to do a little roll to get the 10 out of 10 from the judges, to go on to get the Olympic medal. The Link. Okay, he didn't do the little roll this time. Link. Really making you go through the items in this game. There's always one thing with these type of games, right? Games where it's like puzzle adventure games where they give you like a ton of items as you go. You know, it's a classic thing to say, oh, let's get to the last one and reveal a ton of different... And then we'll make you use a ton of different, all your items at once. Which I do like that trope, I guess. And we are, I think, in Ganon's Tower. I think we're going to see that trope again. I'm not that fussed about it, you know. I think in a game like Ocarina of Time where the item switching is not the most elegant, it's kind of like if they didn't do this, if they didn't have make you do all the item switching, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Like, I would be totally happy with them just focusing on 1 or 2 items. Unlike this where we've had to use like the Ocarina and then the Lens of Truth and then the hook shot, then the hover boots and the bomb shoes, I guess, as well. And we've had to use most of these items so far. Alright, let's get rid of the hover boots. Glad I persevered with that hand. That first jump I did on that hand looks like it was... I might not have been able to make that, but obviously I did. Ooh! When did you spawn, friend? Assuming this was me that just did that, but I completely forgot. Okay, 5 rupees, nice. Burning through these treasure chests though. And look at this, the hammer. Like, this is actually going all out in terms of, like, no, we are going to make you use all your items. We don't care if you like it or not. But yeah, again, just switching these items, it's just a little bit too awkward in Ocarina of Time. In my opinion. What did that even open? Balls. What did that open? I don't know what that opened. Probably this, right? See if we've gone through this door before. I don't remember going through this as... Yes, okay, nice. I'm going to leave that door up there locked. And I'm going to do this one first. Mostly because I think I'm going to forget this one. Like, if I still have a small key, that's a very good reminder to tell me, like, hey, there's a locked door you haven't opened. Go and open it, maybe. If I go through the locked key, or use the key to open up the lock, there's no like visual reminder of, hey, there's that door you opened. Maybe go check it out, dum-dum? These are the little things you gotta remember in a Zelda game, especially when streaming, because it's so easy to forget things. So easy to forget all these little things. Part of the fun, I suppose. What's this? Alright, I'll do the hammer again. Don't mind. But I guess, I don't remember what the mini-boss is in this dungeon. I'm quite curious. I wonder if the Iron Knuckles Young Link counts as the... Oh, hello. What the hell's this? That's just a shortcut? Why? Why would they put a shortcut in here? That's really curious. How is that helpful? Okay, alright, fine. I don't want to complain too much because there's a very good chance that later down the road I am going to be very thankful for this shortcut. And I guess you do have to go quite a long way to get back up here. Like for... Yeah, I guess a shortcut is helpful. It's just like... It takes a lot of time. There's like these blocks that you got to push that takes ages. I guess it's just odd how much time it takes to open up that shortcut for something that you might not even need. But we'll see. Again, I shouldn't complain. Shouldn't start by complaining. Start positive. Feeling good. Playing some Ocarina time. Having a good time. Going up here. Here we go. Nice. So one thing I was going to talk about, I guess while we work our way through, is that I have finally gotten around to ordering an upgrade for my internet. So something that's kind of annoying for me in terms of how many we've got 5 chests. Okay. Is that my internet, my max speed is 18 megabytes per second, which is not the worst thing in the world, but it does cap. Like, I bought a new PC so I could stream at a higher resolution. And that has been successful because there's apparently 2 things, right? There's 2 things that can affect how you stream or how, dude. Can I just hit this? No. Okay. Oh, wow, these things are everywhere. Oh, okay. They really make me nervous. Like, I've stopped talking because they make me surprisingly nervous. So where do I really want to be? Already that's... Into the fire. There we go, that's 1. Alright. Right, I need to kill this guy. This guy is just creeping me out. Like, he hasn't attacked me yet, but he's thinking about it. He's got aspirations. So yeah, so basically, like, when I first started streaming, when I had... Oh, could have done with those bombs. When I first started streaming, I had to take a look at my setup because there's a surprising amount of stuff that you need to kind of have and set up properly. Okay. I think I can burn you. Go. Beautiful. Maybe I should map this out. I don't... Ooh, Navi's seeing something. I think... Assuming there's going to be a hidden platform there. No. Well, the only other thing I can think of is to play the Song of Time to make a thing appear. But I think we have to stand there in order to burn that other guy. See if this works. But yeah, so the first thing was like the internet lowers, you know, puts a cap on your bitrate and also your CPU. So my old PC was, well, old. It was only a dual core, so I needed to upgrade that. So I upgraded that, and that massively helped. And I managed to start streaming at 60 FPS rather than 30. So now I'm 720p and 60. Is great, but I can't, because I'm streaming at 60. I can't boost the bitrate anymore. So I could stream at a lower frame rate, but lower the bitrate. Oh yeah, to increase the bitrate. But I don't really want to do that because I like streaming at 60. I like it nice and smooth. Is this guy? Are these guys seriously gonna? Oh, I can just use the hammer, can't I? Yes, yes. Oh no, he's going to blow up. No. So basically, the short of it is that at the moment my upload speed is 18. My current provider, who it's Now TV, and I've been with them for years. And to be honest, I really like them as an internet provider. Like, I just don't have many problems. Like in the past with other providers, there's always been problems, and you always have to kind of call up and complain and go through whole that shebang, and it's not very nice. That's not going to be permanent, is it? Nope. So hopefully you're the real one. Please be real. Oh, you're not real. Okay. Are you actually going to stay there, though? Please stay there. Then what the hell do I do with you? I can lure him. Okay. Oh, I can stun him. Right. That's good info. I don't think you're meant to do this way. But if I can just... No, no, dude, come back. Come on. Get over here. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright. I don't think this is how you're meant to do this. Oh! Oh! That might be perfect, actually. No! I was so close! No, oh, he just stops paying attention to you. That's kind of the problem. Like, you get him hooked. He's all interested in you. Look at this! Come over here! I think I'm just gonna have to kill him. I think maybe something drops when you kill them all. No. Well, I think this is... I have to do something here. Maybe a bomb's enough. There we go. Alright, when in doubt, look up. Maybe I can just play the Song of Time again? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think... I'm just trying to think, like... Because sometimes with Zelda games, right, it's like... Should I be trying to do this, or should I go and try and do something else? And I'm pretty sure, looking at the map, there's nothing I've missed. It's simply a case of I need to go through these doors. But going through these doors means hitting this light. But I have that light, or hitting this switch. I have that light over there, which is very clearly for the mirror shield. Then I have this over here, which I need someone to stand on. But those creatures were not being very cooperative. I do think I have to just... The door over there. Can't forget that room. Alright, come on then. Nope, didn't want it. Don't want it. Didn't want to do that. Or maybe this is going to work out. Link, run. Link, no. Oh god, okay. I guess that's what you're meant to do. Let's say that's what you're meant to do. Or at least a version of that. Not the most sophisticated thing I've done. Alright, dude, I am not afraid of you in the bloody slightest. Is what I think of your stupid crone. You goober. I just have so many bombs. It's just not a problem. It's just not a problem. I just keep throwing the bombs at him. There we go. Go a bit more rapid fire than I was as a kid. That's very nice. Oh god! Oof. Okay. That maybe was riskier than I should have done. Okay, turbo bombs. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. Let him do his little thing. Keep throwing the bombs. This is so easy. Like, I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. The only problems I'm having is sometimes I drop the bombs rather than throw them. That's the biggest challenge. To make the game actually recognize, like, no, I don't want to just put this bomb down. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Gonna bit. What? Why did I guess I throw it into the pillar? There we go. Explode into blue flames. I've seen this all before. Not impressed. Just not impressed. Not bloody impressed. Sweet. Well, I'm glad I got more bombs, although I've used a lot of bombs so far. Like, I am down to 15 bombs. So hopefully I don't have to fight any more of those guys. But I have a feeling we do have to fight those guys again. So it might be a case of using that. Actually, we have that shortcut, don't we? I was just saying, oh, why the bloody hell would you need a shortcut? But a shortcut would be extremely helpful right now. Alright, mirror shield. This is something that's quite nice about the mirror shield. It's similar to the tunic. As in, you can just equip it. And there's no real downsides to using the mirror shield over the normal shield. So you can just, like, have the mirror shield. It's a brand new look. It looks bloody cool. Although I think, actually, I was talking about the religious symbols before, wasn't I? I think one of the symbols they had to change was on the mirror shield. I think the mirror shield might be where they had the moon and the star. I might have been completely wrong on what I was saying before. Oops. Oh well. Off we go. This is such a staple. Like, the mirror shield and having to reflect light. It's something I don't think ever did in the 2D Zeldas, but it's something that Ocarina of Time invented. And it's really cool. I mean, it's not the most elegant puzzle solving thing, or most elegant puzzle mechanic, but it's pretty cool. I like it. But that's what I was going to say. So I was watching Game Grumps do their Link's Awakening one, and just watching that game again, it was kind of a nice reminder of just how many tropes and how many classic Zelda things came from Link's Awakening. It's kind of insane. Like, it's insane just how much stuff originated from this, like, little Game Boy game. Although, to be fair, you know, at that point they had what, like... That was the 4th game in the Zelda series, ignoring the Philips CDI's ones. So in terms of it being like that impressive, I guess it's like, yes, it probably is likely that the 4th game in the series is going to introduce some tropes. Oh, I've done this wrong, haven't I? Yep. Yep, there we go. You want to try and get it all the way on one side. Don't hit me with the spikes. It's going to go again. Yeah. Not timing this very well. So you want to get on this one as soon as you can. Go, go, go. I want to get on this one. Oh. Oh. Hopefully he just doesn't look at me. Turn. Nope. Alright, he's not that interested. Good thing he doesn't have eyes. His lack of eyes is really paying off for us. Oh, I don't think I've done that right. Oh my god. Link, keep sidling. No! Bloody hell. Alright. I don't seem to be taking actual damage though, which is a little bit weird. I thought I would be taking some damage, but as you can see, I'm still on 3 hearts. Right, killing you. Absolute nightmare, that one. But this is such a weird challenge. Like, it's a very different type of challenge, so I can kind of appreciate it from that level, but it's so weird. I'm just going to keep holding up and assume that's going to work out for me. Holding up. It did! And it did work out for him. Said the narrator, smiling slightly to himself. What have we got here? I can play a little song for you. You want a song? What the map says. Only 4 more oh, we missed 2 chests in a room. That's interesting. I don't know why we need to play Zelda's Lullaby again. I'm sure there is a video out there explaining why there's like such a royal family Zelda's Lullaby connection with this dungeon, but on the face value it's just weird. It's really weird. Well, we're killing you. I don't run away. I wonder if the fire tunic would do me any good here. I can't imagine it would. Oh, it's a fake door. A little bit unsettling seeing doors without handles, especially when you know they're so obviously fake. But what ho? It's nice that these enemies don't attack. It's extremely helpful of them. Right. So I've got fire arrows. Love that animation. That felt so good. No. Okay. Let's burn these doors. Well, they didn't like it, but they're not doing anything about it, which is quite helpful. So, you and you. So not you then. I have a feeling one of these doors is going to have something behind it that's going to be like, oh, that's the thing I need to use. Go up there, that doesn't do anything. What about you? You got anything for me? No. That's a very odd... Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. I wonder if that switch does anything then. Nice. One. Oh, it just adds another platform. Okay. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't time out. Not much room there. And that's the boss key. God, I was so worried about this temple. I was almost going to say to myself when I was talking about it earlier in the stream about, oh, I'm super worried about this temple. I think it's going to kill me. That I was saying all the same things about the fire temple. And I was going to say, like, I was saying these things about the fire temple and they just flat out weren't true. And it's crazy that I've gone to the spirit temple and once again, flat out just not true. Like, just not been true. The main thing I'm worried about now is the boss. Because I remember as a kid, it took me multiple times to get the boss. Like, I definitely did not do that first time. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Isn't that bombable? Or something? Don't have many bombs left, but I'll give it a go. I'm sure we have to open this bit up to shine down to the rest of to the bottom of the temple. Bloody floating pots. Alright, well they killed themselves. That's very generous of them. At least they give you hearts. That's kind of why I don't mind going for those pots, but I was half hoping it might give me something a little bit better. Alright, fine. Just stab through the bars. I don't mind. That does make sense. Oh, hello you. Not really afraid of you anymore, mate. I'm not a kid anymore. I can do this. Feel a little bit bad now, but it's fine. Interesting how many enemies are just being reused in this game. Something I don't really think about, but there is a ton of enemy reuse. Like, it's not like each of these... This is going to hurt me, isn't he? It's going to bloody hurt me. No. Like, each of these dungeons are themed, right? They're very aggressively themed. Like, here's the fire temple, and there's a load of fire everywhere. And here's the forest temple, and there's a plant or something. I don't know. But they're very heavily themed. But in terms of the enemies, apart from maybe the fire temple, not that much, like, enemy theming going on. Or at least they don't make a ton of, like, original enemies for each dungeon. Not to say they don't make original enemies, but like this one. I'm going to have to move this forward on. Yeah, I'm going to have to move it forward. Hoping I can move this forward. Well, I know I can move it to the side, and I see something I can bomb here. No, don't bounce off the wall. Come on. Just blow up. Here we go. Oh, you again. Told you, not afraid. Right. So now I can move this and reflect the light that way, but I want to get that chest. Unless maybe... Oh, no, that can't work. I was going to say maybe you can do it all the way around, but I don't think so. I think I'm just getting a... Oh, well, here we go. That's so close. That's so close. Come on, Link. Okay, alright. It's one of those where it's like, is this even doable? And like, it feels doable, but you could definitely come away from that being like, I don't think it is. And I will happily take bombs. I was running quite low. That's very nice indeed, right? God, we're so close to the end of this temple. Wow. And this is going very well. But yeah, I think the boss might mess me up. I have fire arrows, which I think you can use in the boss, and it's massively helpful to do that. But I don't have ice arrows. I remember that fight taking absolutely ages as well. Like, I remember it being a long fight. So I'm not really looking forward to that. Like, it's 2 phases. Not a lot of 2-phase fights in this game. Oh, I messed that up. Back. Just move these nice snake mirrors. It's your standard snake mirror puzzle. And that's another weird thing. Whenever I see mirrors, even though I played this game as a kid, and I didn't play Sonic Adventure DX as a kid, I didn't play that until a lot later when it came out on the 360. Waiting for them to give me some hearts. I definitely, for some reason, think of Sonic Adventure DX over this game in terms of those like mirror puzzles. I mean, they came out in the same year, so I guess I'm not too sure who did it first. Did Sonic Adventure DX do mirror puzzles before Ocarina of Time? Did Miyamoto cheat off Sonic? The answer might surprise you. I mean, probably not, but... Oh, that is doing something. Oh, she doesn't like it. Her face is now collapsed. Righto. Cool. Okay, good. I was like, how am I going to do this? Right. Okay. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I need to know about this fight. Is there anything I can remember that I should do in this fight? But I'm not sure. I roughly remember this fight, but I don't remember it that strongly. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm feeling optimistic. Ho ho ho! Looks like somebody is here. The fact that these people get, or these witches get unique music. I mean, I like it. I really appreciate the effort. I think that's cool as hell. But it definitely gives them this unique feel. It's almost like a stage play, isn't it? Not, well, maybe not a stage play, but like a cartoon or something where somebody enters the scene and their music plays and it's like, what's up, guys? It's like you get that, like you get the whole fanfare because a certain character has shown up. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. Okay. We've already fought 2 of you. Don't know what makes you different. Oh, he can teleport axes. Well, that's a good trick. It's certainly a good trick. No, oh my god. That's as badly as that could go. I didn't think that would work. I thought it might just stun him. Dude, what? What? Alright, I'm gonna have to just tap A. His hitbox is still bloody active. Tap A. Tap. Roll, 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 roll. Oh my god, that's not okay. Where's my bomb? Where did my bomb go? Okay, this is doing damage to him. So as long as my bomb throws are pretty good, I think we're okay. That is ridiculous, though. That is absolutely bloody ridiculous. Like what? I died twice? Boo! Boo, you game! Boo, you Zelda! Boo! Alright, well, these... Dude, this cameraman... Like, you have to be moving in order to throw the bombs, but sometimes you just can't kind of see. But it's quite interesting because you have the action button, right? Like, it tells you on the screen what's going to happen when you do that action. But you just can't pay attention to it in these sort of situations. Like, so you kind of have to do this, where you just have to trust the game is going to switch to the correct one, and go by the fact that Link is moving forward, that you are in fact going to throw a bomb. But just sometimes when the camera's off, or... See, look at that! I should have moved! That should have worked! I'm running low on bombs, so I'm getting a little bit panicky. Are you dead? Please be dead. Oh no, it was her the whole time! Goodness! What have we done? Nothing good. I mean, she killed me twice, so I say that's fair game. After that axe glitch, I think we're even. Where am I? Oh, it's been 7 years. Well, looks like she's back to normal. Okay, this is all very intriguing. I just need to know, can I teleport out of here so I can go get my fairies? Because you guys just robbed one of my fairies. The first one, if I didn't bloody use the hook shot, I just make all these such silly mistakes. Again, overall playthrough has gone quite well. I still haven't officially died yet, but I just keep making these silly mistakes. If I just smooth those out. Alright. Well, the last dungeon didn't give me any fairies before the boss, so I don't have high expectations that this game's going to give me any fairies before the boss. Well, there's a door there. But again, the Shadow Temple did not give me anything before the boss, and considering I'm not very... Can I not go through this door? Seriously, I can't go through the door? It's just the fact that I died twice due to a glitch is just upsetting. Right, please give me some pots. It's not going to, is it? Not bloody going to. Well, I've got plenty of arrows, and I've got plenty of magic. So... hopefully... Right, pots. I'm looking for pots. Because yeah, this is the room. But I can't get out of here. If only I had used the wind. If I used the wind power, then I would have been able to teleport out. Or maybe it would have blocked it, actually. The fact that it blocks that door... It's not right. That doesn't seem right to me. I don't like that. I don't like it. Alright, bring it on. I'm gonna take on the witches. Look at that stupid kid. Mean start. After all they've done. And they're gonna start so petty. I'm really worried I'm not gonna be able to do this. It just depends how much damage their stuff does. I should put on the fire tunic, shouldn't I? I don't know if that makes a difference, but that feels like a smart thing to do. Right? Like, that's got to negate some fire damage, and if I get hit by fire, I don't think it's going to make a difference, but I'm going to try it. Oh, I wonder if it actually does like extra damage from ice. I can't imagine it does. Okay. Alright, do your little spin. We're all very impressed. That second fairy is still bothering me. It still bothers me. And if I die, I'm going to be quite upset. Which is very possible, because I don't have a lot going on at the moment. Right, what was I going to do? Right, fire tunic. Where's the ice one? Stop moving, please. Can I seriously not do that? Okay. Alright, well, I guess we can do that in the second phase? Why? Okay, nice. Stop, Link, stop locking on. Oh my god. Nice, nice. Okay, good start so far. Oh god. I just feel so nervous when it comes my way. But they seem to be getting really close to each other. Come on. No. But this should just reflect back, I would think. Dude. Okay, they're quite separated now. Well, one's... Let's just move out of the way. Dude, get... Go away! Go away! Can I do this in time? Hopefully that's going to line up for me. Dude, that should have hit. That should have hit in my opinion. Alright, hopefully we don't have to do too many of these. Oh, don't float above me. Oh. Get the hell out of here. I got some really good luck at the start of this fight. Now I'm just having to deal with this nonsense. Okay, hit me. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Alright, next one. I can't remember how many of these you need to do. But so far I haven't taken any hits, so that's a massive positive. Ah, dude, just as I say it. Just as I bloody say it. It's the fact that they keep floating above me. Cheating, right? All I can do is reflect it. I can't really tell if I need to be locking on or not. Like, sometimes it seems like locking on is definitely the way to go. But other times it seems like, no. Oh, I hit the bloody mic. Okay, well that's one. This is awkward, man. This is just an awkward fight. The camera's bad. The mirror controls is kind of terrible. And it just seems like complete RNG where these witches go. Like, they're separated. Look at this. Okay. If I lock onto you. There we go. Nice. Well, the ice witch has definitely taken a lot of hits. Okay, here we go. Right, second phase. Hopefully this one's a little bit easier. I hope so anyway. And if I can use... I can't remember if you're meant to like hit them with the sword. If I remember correctly... Yeah, very sexy. Yeah, I'm turned on. Okay, well that doesn't work. Which is not surprising, but that's fine. So if I remember correctly, you have to hit them with the same one multiple times. Hit you back with that. Oh no, you charge it. There we go, you charge it, okay. So she hits me with another ice. Come on, here we go. Shield's going nuts now. Please be another ice. Okay. Hopefully... Now, can I jump over that gap? Link! Link! That was a poor display by my boy Link there. Like... Alright, I shouldn't complain too much. The lock-on and camera in this game, it's known it's not the best. That is not new information for anyone. Right. If I keep my distance, I can see which one she's going to use. Another fire? Nice. She does keep to those sides, which is not what we want. Because again, I want to switch to the big Goron sword. Okay, another fire. Nice. And hit her. Go. Right, hopefully we can do this a lot better this time. I feel like if you do this correctly... Dude, alright. Just have to attack her normally. Looks like you can only really get 2 hits in. But the jump attack, like, you probably can use the jump attack there. Just was not working out for me. Right, ice. You can take an ice. That's exactly where I didn't want her to go. We'll do a fire, we'll avoid that. Pretty intense. Please be an ice. A fire. Guess we should have taken the fire, but shouldn't second guess myself now. Another ice, please. Thank you very much. Very generous. How about another ice? Ice for your troubles? Oh, bloody fire. At least these attacks seem to be easy to avoid, so I'm not too worried about this phase. As long as it gives me another ice. Come on. Right, then we switch. Quick save, because why not? Yes! Yes! That wasn't too bad at all. It's more that phase is like actually very basic and simple. You just grab the ones you need and then avoid. Like as long as you keep your distance, you're always going to have enough time to figure out which one you need or which one she's going to use and then walk backwards. Like you're always going to have enough time. Which is all very odd. But I definitely remember as a kid dying to that boss. It definitely messed me up. But I think it's more that first phase, which is just awkward. Like, just trying to, like, align it so it hits you and your shield, and then you can direct it properly. Like, it's a little bit awkward. But still. Like, if you get a good luck on that first phase, like, I could see people doing that without using a fairy at all. Like, 100% I could see that being the case. So it's quite cool. Yeah. I'm trying to think what the hardest boss has been so far. It might be the water temple one, you know. This was quite interesting, actually. So I was reading up about the free heart challenge a little bit again in between streams. And one of these threads I was reading about is saying none of the bosses are too hard in Ocarina of Time. Okay, don't get the heart. Where's the heart going to spawn? Just going to run into the blue light. Screw it. Don't care. Don't care. Don't want the heart. Not even considering it. I think the heart probably spawns in the middle, but don't care. We're gone. Yeah, a lot of people were saying Bongo Bongo is a difficult boss, but like, no. Like, you guys saw it last stream. Like, no, not really. As long as you do it quick enough. Like, the only reason I got knocked out in that fight is because I didn't know to use the lens of truth to even see the boss. But if I did that, I would have done that whole boss without being a hit. As long as you're quick, and the lock-on is actually as finicky as the lock-on can be in this game. The lock-on I actually found in that fight to be pretty, like, overly generous, if anything. So actually, I don't know what people are talking about when they say Bongo Bongo is, like, the hardest boss in the game. That really doesn't make sense to me, especially when you have that lock-on that you can just do things. And that boss was actually not too bad at all. But again, I think the boss I've had the most trouble with is the Water Temple boss. But I think if you were going to say which boss is the most difficult to do if you weren't using fairies, the Fire Temple dragon was pretty tricky. That's just because the way the hair whipped out, like, because the dragon comes out and it whips its hair, that to me felt a little bit random. So I guess if you've got that down, if you block that successfully and avoid it, then the boss is fine. Or the Water Temple just found a little bit random. In some ways. But that fight was fine. And this whole Spirit Temple was fine. To be honest, I was expecting more. I'm not complaining, but I was 100% expecting more. I guess I'm starting to see why some people add a load of extra, like, rules to this challenge. Because if I knew this game better, I could see why someone would say no fairies. And as many fairies as I have used, this totally feels possible without fairies. Like, yes, I would die and would have to try and do it like multiple times for certain sections. But like, you know, like I would eventually do it. I would eventually get through it, get the item, beat the boss, and do it. Like, all of this feels beatable without fairy. Oh, here we go. Weak boy the hero. That's me. I'm the weak boy. Oh, I don't like that. A little bit too close with your triangle face. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time. Well, thank you for the hint. Well, this stream has gone extremely well. Like, I honestly thought this was going to be the longest stream. In my head, the Spirit Temple was much harder, that boss was much harder, the stealth bit was much harder, but we've kind of done it without any problems at all. Oh, something's floating over me. No, I'm trying to do my outro. Get out of here. So none of this was a problem. So I have some real decisions to make going into this final part. I have to decide if I'm going to get the Nurur's Love upgrade or the defense spell, and am I going to get the defense upgrade? So I don't know, to be honest with you, but I'm going to leave it there for today. This has gone too well, very well for me. So thank you for everyone who checked this out. I will be streaming again on Friday, and the plan is to stream Sonic Frontiers. My copy... Another bloody bird? Oh, this desert is full of these featureless birds. But yeah, my copy didn't arrive today of Sonic Frontiers, which is very frustrating. But I've already sent a complaint to them to say, hey, I pre-ordered your game. Why didn't it arrive? So hopefully that arrives tomorrow and that's all okay. I'm going to start the game off stream and just basically wherever I get to, I'll just come in on Friday and stream that. And we'll just spend a couple of hours or so streaming a bit of Sonic. It's going to be really cool. And then the plan is next Tuesday is going to be the final stream of this playthrough. And we're going to take on Ganon. We're going to beat the game. Still no deaths. I am so close to beating this game without dying once in the free heart challenge. It's kind of insane because I have video proof. Bloody birds! Get out of here! Leave me alone. It's kind of insane that it's gotten this far. So yeah, thank you everyone who watched, and I will see you Friday for Sonic, or if not then, Tuesday for the final of Zelda Ocarina of Time Free Heart Challenge. Thanks, guys. Yeah, here we go. Ocarina of Time Free Heart Challenge. Let's wrap this up. So, I love that I can do this. I love that I can just load this up and just say, oh, that's just me. Yeah, that's just my save file. Yeah, 0 deaths, no big deal. Don't worry about it. There was no close calls. Don't check the footage. This is exactly what I wanted to, if I can just say. I didn't know that I wouldn't die up to this point. I thought I would have died multiple times already. But the fact that I have video proof of me playing this game on a free heart challenge without dying it makes me very happy. I mean, some people would say, but honest Tom, you use so many fairies, does it count? And to those people I would say, let's just get into this file, don't worry about it. See, I thought this was going to happen. I was really curious. I always start on that screen, but of course when you're adult Link and you load, or whatever, teenage Link, and you load into the game, you start in the Temple of Time. But I knew the next story cutscene was going to be at the Temple of Time, so I'm glad I didn't load into this save and do a little test. I was this close to doing that because I always have to do a little test beforehand. It's nice that we're getting straight into it. No messing around. Gives me a little bit of time to drink water. Also, can I just say, I was like, before the stream, I was like, you know what? While I'm waiting to start, I'm going to brush my teeth. This has nothing to do with what's going on screen. If you don't know this twist and reveal, I'm sorry that this is the way you're seeing it. Me talking about brushing my teeth. But it's a bad idea. Don't do it. If you're about to speak into a microphone, don't brush your teeth because it makes your mouth all ear. God. I got this nice new microphone so you can hear me better and more clearly. And now I've just brushed my teeth so all my mouth's a bit gross and slappy. So now you can hear all the lip sounds. That's what we're here for, right? Lip sounds? That's what ASMR is, right? Lip sounds? Am I that close to doing this? Doing an ASMR channel? I don't know. I feel like I'm stealing Joe's things now. He likes to talk about those. Are they still popular or is that a trend? I feel like that I heard about them a lot for about a year or two. But I don't know if they're still going or not. I would imagine they are. But how much content can you make out of ASMR? Isn't it just saying a load of words? At this point, are ASMR content creators just reading the dictionary? Or just like getting an AI to write fan fiction? I don't know. I've never actually properly sat down and watched one of those videos. Just not for me. Or it's one of those where if it is for me, I don't know if I want to discover that fact or not. Maybe it is for me. Maybe it's my true calling and that. So I'm not really talking a lot about this cutscene because there's not too much to it. We're going to get a big chunky reveal. But this is more just... This is like, what, the third cutscene in the game? Where it's just like, here's the stormy day. And here's a Triforce. And here's a load of light particles. And we're going to go into a load more like... narrative story stuff about the Triforce. Which I don't mind. Like on your first playthrough, it's nice to kind of have this. If one seeks the true force, the one must acquire the two lost parts. It's interesting. I completely forgot about that phrase. I feel like that phrase, the true force, is just never used. Again, I can't think of any Zelda game where they refer to the complete Triforce and the power it gets you as the true force. Because the driving, aspect of all these games has been Triforce is the ultimate power. You need to go get all of them. Ganon is like, I'm a power guy. I want to get all of them. Although games, later on down the line became a bit more nuanced with it, or became less of a focus. But that's always been the rough plan. It just depends how complicated and weird Ganon wanted to get with it. The Triforce is separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of power remain in Ganondorf's hand. Yes. The strength of the Triforce of power enabled him to become a mighty evil king, but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. Goodness. Goodness, goodness. Need some more water. Oh, you can see the second eye there. That's quite interesting. I wonder if there's any other cutscenes in the game where you can see it. Like, obviously it's only a little bit behind the hair. The one who holds the Triforce of courage is you, weak boy. Yeah, I like this revelation and stuff about the Triforce. It's cool. It ties it all together. And if this is your first Zelda game, it kind of sets it all up, right? Where it's like Zelda, Link, and Ganondorf are all on like the same footing. I think that's the thing I like most about this reveal about the Triforce. That yes, it's a fight between Link and Ganondorf, and that's how you normally see it to save a princess. Like, that's the stereotypical story, right? But really, Zelda is just as powerful as the other two and has the third part of the Triforce, so a third of that power. It's just the one she has is not power, so she doesn't have raw power, and it's not courage, so she can't go on adventures in the same way. Although she is, very courageous and also very powerful because she has magic abilities. Just not on the same scale, but hers is kind of wisdom. Although I feel like they don't really use this that often in the Zelda franchise. But I guess this setup of those 3 having the Triforce is, I guess that separation of the Triforce and going into the different people happened in this game. So anything before it, that wasn't going to be the dynamic. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Seeing this cutscene again. I praise this cutscene so much, but it's so cool seeing it again in black and white. I thought that you would be our best chance. I think only chance. I always love to think, like, when you see Zelda and Sheik, or Impa, sorry, coming out of the gate on the horse, where did they go? Like, in the map of Hyrule we have seen, where did they go? There's always those sort of questions that made me like think about these N64 worlds where they're supposed to represent a whole massive region or even a whole massive world, but they're like an approximation of it to the point where there's definitely has to be locations that exist for this world to make sense. They just can't include it due to the limitations of the N64. That's something I always thought was so cool about these games and what makes them a little bit like otherworldly and odd. Simply for this place to exist, it has to be bigger. And the PS2 did it to a certain extent, but especially like this game, I think is a prime example. Like, where did those two go? Where were they going to London Ranch? Like, where did they go? The forest? Did they hang out at the lake? They probably didn't go to the desert. Probably not. Probably didn't go to the desert. But they went somewhere, so I always like the idea. Or maybe they just like blew up a boulder and hid in one of those holes. They were like in one of those creepy holes that's got like 50 rupees in it. They just spent like 7 years there hanging out. But I always saw it as a kid, or when I was younger anyway, that yes, this world has to be bigger than what we're being shown. And I should probably react more to this reveal. The interesting thing about this reveal is that I can't remember if I knew it or not. Because I played this game as a kid on the N64, and I would have beat it before like the GameCube or anything came out. And this was before like the internet or anything like that. And I can't remember if I knew this or not. I remember liking this cutscene. I remember liking this reveal. I can't remember if that blew my mind. I have a feeling maybe I was too young to fully comprehend what was really happening. But with this reveal, anyone who played like Super Smash Melee, that's ruined. It's completely ruined. Like, you play Super Smash Melee, which by the way was the best-selling GameCube title. Like, it was the best-selling GameCube title. That's the end of that sentence. So people knew. Like, anyone who played that game and was a Nintendo fan knew. And when did that game come out? Was it 2001 or 2002? Let's be generous and say 2002. So you had 4 years. You had 4 years to, like, enjoy this reveal. Because even any other Smash Brothers game, like, I think most Smash Brothers games has outsold Ocarina of Time. So most people probably know Zelda and Sheik from Smash Bros. Because it's just a bigger franchise. In some ways, anyway. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. Yeah, we're doing another one of those story beats where it's like, Ganon just let you win. And he was just going to pip you at the post. It's interesting that as Sheik, because Sheik is an extremely... oh, that's a horrible face that Zelda just pulled. I have to rewatch the stream to see that one. Oh, that's terrifying. Ew, it's not Halloween anymore. We're looking up to Christmas. I was in an Uber the other day and there was like it was an advert kind of somewhat mocking the fact about Christmas music being played too early, but it was doing it by playing Christmas music too early. So even though they were like, whatever, you know, trying to somewhat poke fun of it. Very menacing, Ganon. Very menacing. To me, I was still like, it's mid-November, I'm in a taxi, and someone just played a load of bloody Christmas music at me. It's too early. Although with Christmas music, I feel like in the UK it's a little bit different, where in America they have a clearly defined point of time when things should shift to Christmas. Because they have Thanksgiving, which is like the 24th of November. I think it changes. I think it's whatever that Thursday is, like the last Thursday of November is Thanksgiving. I know that because the Detroit Lions always play on Thanksgiving, and that's always on a Thursday. So they have that clear point where it's like, okay, up until that point, it is Christmas. Before that point, it is Thanksgiving. But for us, we don't quite have that luxury. So as soon as Halloween goes, like bloody hell, we're going straight into Christmas mode, right? A up, right left. I can do that. A. Okay, I said up. Like, I said it out loud. It's A up, left, right. But in my head, I was like, was it down? And I just said up. So you might be thinking, Tom, what the bloody hell are you doing? There was a dramatic cutscene. You need to go rescue the princess. Why are you warping here? So I have been doing a little bit of, I'm not going to say research, but I have been kind of looking up what happens next in this game and trying to, you know, I've played it before, right? So I've got a rough idea, but it's kind of like, I didn't want to go into this like mostly blind. I wanted to have some idea about what's going to happen so I can at least somewhat plan for it. The more I can kind of plan for this, the more I can, like, you know, make this a smoother ride for everybody, including myself. Because I really, and I shouldn't say this because I'm going to jinx myself, but I really want to beat this game without dying. Like, that would really be amazing. But in order to do that, I needed to somewhat know what was coming up ahead, so I've looked some stuff up. Not properly like fully read a guide or anything like that, but watched a few videos, got a general sense of what the Ganon fight is, which, you know, I already knew what that fight was because I have done it before. But I wanted to get like a general sense of what was hopefully going to happen. So now that I have that in my head, let's move you over there. Basically, one thing I decided was that I want to get more Deku Nuts. Because one thing I have struggled with in this game is those bloody Stelphos, the skeleton dudes. They have just like consistently given me problems. And something that happened in the Spirit Temple is when I had to fight those guys is that the Deku Nuts are like amazing at just stunning them. They can block them, which is something that did happen to me. But overall, they seem to be really good at actually like just stunning them for a second so you can get in for the slash. So I feel like rather than going in... Oh, hopefully this is the right place. I hope I'm in the right place. So rather than going in and not having many Deku Nuts at all, I thought I haven't got any of the Deku Nut upgrades. So I'm coming here. So do I have to do the thing? I don't know. There's no need for this song and dance, is there? I can enable you to pick up more Deku Nuts. 40 rupees, yes. So I'm coming here, A, to like top up all the Deku Nuts I can have, and also to allow us to hold a little bit more. Because I can't imagine when I'm in Ganon's tower that they're going to like give me opportunities to grind out more Deku Nuts. Like, I just don't think that's going to happen. So if I'm holding 30, hopefully that's more than enough. Okay, now I want to go... Oh, actually, I think I have this. If there's one thing I've learned through this playthrough, it's what this song is. May I never forget it. But yeah, it's a very quick thing. Like, I was just looking it up saying like, hey, where are the... I just kind of Googled it, where are the Deku Nut upgrades? And one of them seems like a pain because you have to go and get the Mask of Truth. And I was like, well, where's the Mask of Truth? And that seemed like a whole thing that I wasn't going to get into. But I thought like it's probably worth just that Neku... This isn't My Hero Academia. Just that Deku... Oh, he was called Deku, wasn't he? Not Neku. Okay, my brain's... Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, for how quick it is to get that Deku Nut upgrade, I thought it was just kind of worth doing that. Because I think we're going to have plenty of time today. If I beat this without dying, this is probably going to be the shortest stream in this playthrough. I think it's pretty cool. I think that'd be pretty neat if that's the case. So something else I won't also be doing. Do I want light arrows? I could do it just more arrows in general. Let's get the Ocarina out. That's always good. If I'm going to have fire arrows out, we might as well have light arrows out. And I guess that's fine. Actually, I don't want the red tunic. We need to go classic for this. Look at that. Yeah, that's a good looking Hero of Time right there. So there was one other thing that we could do, and that's go and get the ice arrows. But that was another thing I looked up, and it was like, I don't really need to do that. In this dungeon, I'm going to need all the arrows and magic I need for the light arrows. So it's like, there's kind of no point. Because I thought you could get the ice arrows, like, quite somewhat early into the game. Like, but as far as I can tell... You can technically get them a bit earlier than now, but it's better to get all of the items from all of the main dungeons and then go and get the ice arrows. But before that point, it's kind of not... Like, it's a lot trickier to do, apparently. Possible, but trickier. So they're a little bit pointless, and you don't need them for any functionality or puzzles, I think. I hope. That's what I read, but we'll see. I really love this cutscene as well, and this kind of whole area. I talked about this when we first became Adult Link, about like kind of that theme and idea of like everything has just gone wrong. You've grown up and the world is so much worse now. That fun analogy. And it's one of those that it's a moment that you only really get on your first playthrough of you become this, you know, you grow up, you leave the place, you actually... What I found myself doing when I was younger is actually checking this place out, like checking out Hyrule Castle. And seeing this like skeleton here, seeing how dark and miserable it is, seeing how like just grim this is, and this massive castle and Link being shocked by that, it's a really cool moment. Like if you go and do this straight away, it's such a cool little moment. And it really does hammer home those kind of themes and ideas that I talked about at the time. And it also, if you see this early on or straight away, it also makes this moment very satisfying. Because you've seen this ages and ages, you know, it's that classic video game thing, right? You see a thing, you can't do a thing, you're like, I want to do the thing. And then you have to go and do a ton of other things, and then you come back and you get this like payoff of, now you can do that thing that you wanted to do ages ago. You know, it's not super complicated game design, or it's not super nuanced, but it's really cool and it feels super good. So I like it when people do it. And now we can go through, and the fact that it's like a rainbow colored bridge as well. I love how much like N64 games embrace like rainbows. You know, you've obviously got the classic Rainbow Road, but even you got like Rainbow Ride. For some reason in the N64 era, I guess because they could make all these colors. And the Super Nintendo technically had a limited color palette, I think, or color, whatever you would call it. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been too long. Chip? No, it can't be a chip. Oh, can we just run straight through? I don't really want to fight you. Hope we can. Good, good. Yeah, so it just for some reason the N64 was kind of obsessed with that stuff, and I love it. I completely love it. So the first one we want to do is the shadow. No full damage? That seems oddly high. I said no full damage because it kind of looked like you could take full damage from this, but a little bit unnecessarily treacherous in my opinion. Okay, so you're the fire temple. See you, shadow temple over there. I see you. Man, I could really do with some more arrows. I'll have to see how I go. I'm not too worried about this part. Oh, I need you. I'm not too worried about this part of the... I'm not too worried about these puzzle rooms. I don't remember them too well. And in my head, if I don't remember it too well, it can't have been that hard. Like, if it was hard, I would remember it. Right? Like, right? Like, that's right? Oh, this is a bit awkward. I guess I need to use the fire arrows, but I'm kind of surprised. I don't think you need to... I thought the fire arrows were completely optional. Or maybe like a Din's fire would have done it. Oh, this is awkward to aim. There we go. Oh! Okay. Make that jump. Don't really want to deal with that. Don't want to deal with you. God, they let him get close. Oh, arrows! Yes. Like... Oh man. You know what? Screw him. Screw him. Link, it's right there, dude. I know that me doing that is probably partly my fault. I can't see anything. Wow, this guy is really annoying. I guess I'll throw a bomb at him. I don't really want to engage with this guy at all. He's just so awkwardly placed. Well, I don't really have enough bombs to waste them. God, he's so awkwardly placed. No, pick it up. Throw it. Throw it. Throw... Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Don't throw me off. He is so awkwardly placed. There's just not enough room, and I don't know why Link's not throwing these. Throw the bombs! Oh, now he throws them. Now that I'm in position to miss. Alright, this is a bad start. You know, sometimes you gotta just throw your hands up and say, this is a bad start to my final part of my Zelda stream. Sometimes you just gotta say that in life. Okay, maybe I can mash this out. Nope. Don't throw me off. Okay. The only reason I need to kill this guy is because I actually don't know what to do. So it's like, well, I might as well actually just kill him. Maybe the game actually wants me to kill him. I hope so. You gonna give me something good? Nope, just worthless money. Excellent. Right. Let's take another look at this. the Shadow Temple, so I'm assuming... Well, I can see that there. Or the hover boots, right? I know how to... I know this video game. I'm on top of this stuff. These work. Not the shadow boots. Apparently not the shadow boots. I thought it was the shadow boots. Apparently not. Why not the shadow boots? I'm also close to death, so this is going really well. What was I going to do? I need the fire arrows. But first let's take you out. And the bloody Ike is back. I don't know why I'm missing. That looks like that should hit to me. There we go. Can't believe the bloody Ike is back. That's ridiculous. The enemy that almost killed me. Alright, so I don't want the flying boots. Or the hover boots, if you will. Oh, I know what you have to do. I have to go back and shoot this again to make the next platforms appear. I think. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Right, we're taking you out. I've got a good technique now. Got a good... Then roll away, or run away. One more. Okay, that's all I needed to do. I've just always kind of tried to avoid fights with these guys, and it's kind of screwed me over. I had a better method going in, I would have been alright. So, fire arrows. There we go. I'm glad I got these things, but yeah, it's surprising they're required. Honestly, wouldn't think they would be. So, what's that platform all about? Oh, there's a switch down there. Righto. But first I want to go... Oh, this is... It looks like it should be slippery. Like, it looks like it should be ice. I don't even know what it's meant to be, actually, this ground. Spiderwebs, maybe? Magic spiderwebs? It looks like it should be ice. It just makes me a little bit nervous just going onto it. So, hit you. Nice. What does that other switch do then? Don't know if I'm that curious to hit it. Seeing how I now can just leave. Oh, I guess it drops this chest, but what would be in the chest? I just really don't want to mess this up. I guess it's worth trying. It might be something good. You never know. Let's be optimistic. Maybe Ganon's hidden just a little treat in this chest. Feel like that should have hit, but okay. A bit up. Alright, that was a lot of arrows and magic wasted there, but hopefully it'll pay off. I can't see, so let's just go for it. Link! Oh my god. That jumping is a nightmare. Okay, this one stayed. I thought that one stayed! This is going very badly. This is going very badly for me. Shouldn't have been so cocky at the start. The fact that I've already had to use a fairy there is a little embarrassing. I thought that last one stayed. I genuinely did. Right, normal arrows to get rid of you. At least I've got like a little system going now. Okay, if I can hit this guy. Oh, I can hit him though. There we go. So, fire arrows. There's a part of me that thinks we might have to go back to like Kakariko Village and just grind resources. I was half thinking about doing that anyway, but I kind of thought like I thought I should be fine doing this first section without having to get extra resources. But the way this first one is going, I might have to leave here, go and get a load of stuff and then come back. Just make sure I'm fully equipped. Oh, dude. That's really... He's going to kick me off as well, isn't he? This is going really badly. I'm actually quite annoyed. Like, actually quite annoyed. It might be the most annoyed I've been so far. Just leave me, like... There we go, you're dead. You're dead. Right. Enough of them. Enough of them. I am so sick of this room. It's not even that complicated. There's just like all these little things that make it just a little bit awkward. Like I have to turn and then move the camera, then I have to... If I can make it out of this room alive... I can't believe I've had to use a fairy on this. All my Zelda street cred, I can just feel it draining away. Let's just wait. Okay, I don't even get any more arrows. Do I get any more magic? Yes, I do. Excellent. I have a feeling I need to get this chest, though. Or this... Okay, the chest is still there. Awesome. That's progress. That's pure progress. I think it's going to be a dungeon map. But this is a bit of a weird one, right? Because this is the final dungeon of the game, but it just doesn't work like any other dungeon. Which is cool. Oh no, it's the Golden Gauntlet. Of course it's the Golden Gauntlets. Of course it was. Grab with A and lift stuff up. Great advice. So, okay. I need these hearts. I've already had to use a fairy. Can I make that jump? Yes, I can. Excellent. Torches, but I don't think I need to light those. I'm going to guess that's only there in case you want to go back that way. Come on, something good. Okay, arrows, that's good. More arrows? I'll take more arrows. Fine, I'll take magic. So we've got to get the old light arrows out. Hopefully that's the hardest room in this place. I don't think it is, but I really hope it is. As long as I don't get any more Ike-Ikes or like-likes. I should really look up what they're called. I legitimately can't remember. I think it's Ike-Ike. That's not a word. But the like doesn't make much sense either. The shadow barrier is dispelled. Please save the princess. Okay. I'll do what I can. There was always something so cool when I was playing this when I was younger. Seeing all these... Oh, well, I didn't like that. But seeing all these characters kind of return here. It was almost like... It felt like they weren't real. Which made them feel a little bit off, but in like a cool way. Like, it didn't feel like these were actually the characters. And I don't know if they're meant to be the characters or not. Or if they're meant to just be like a aberration. Something like that. But it was always kind of neat to see. Right, let's do fire next. I generally don't know what order is best to do these in. Big boy, it's so hot in here. We can't stay in here for long. Well, can't I just put on the fire tunic, I guess? Can we do the fire tunic? Yeah, there we go. Alright. You fixed. God, this thing sinks quick. Oh, I knew he was going to hit me. Because I did nothing to avoid him. That's how I knew. Righto. This one doesn't look too bad, this room. Then put your back into it, Link. As far as I'm aware, the golden gauntlets are the only like item you get here. Or proper items anyway. So that's the reason why I did the shadow one first. Just to get that gauntlet so we can kind of just go through and burn through these. Hopefully. Oh, I think I could make... Could I make that with the hover boots? Probably not worth the risk. Link, these jumps. You're killing me, Link. So, we've got you over there. Kind of want a hook shot there, but I think I need to go and get this first. Hope I timed this out correctly. Avoid the fire. Why doesn't he grab sometimes? Oh, you have to do this again? Bloody hell. Why doesn't he grab sometimes? Like, I was right there. I was right bloody there. So, I think that route I took was a pretty good one. I just need Link to, like, actually grab. Like, you know that mechanic? You know the one? Come on, Link. There we go. So he does know how to do it. Interesting that it resets this entire room when you die. And by interesting, I mean quite infuriating, but still noteworthy. Noteworthy, let's say. I mean, if these rooms are the most frustrating parts of the stream, or parts of this game, then I'll be happy. That's not too bad in my eyes. It's just like frustrating that all these kind of little issues that Ocarina of Time has that makes playing it sometimes a bit of a chore. They're just really rearing their ugly head so far. Come on, Link. Just face the... It's the right way. I just want to jump in that direction. Okay, I'll wait till the next one goes round. That'll do. And then do a parallel jump. Okay, I didn't even need the grab, which is good. Okay, so that's free. So where do I want to go now? Don't know if this... I think I'm going to jump up here and play it safe. Although, you know, again, relying on the jump. Maybe isn't it play? Maybe that's not playing it safe. Now here's another example of maybe not playing this safe. Like, in theory, I should be able to go over there. Well, that's not allowing me to do it. I don't even know why there's a hookshot thing there, but... Alright, let's run. Thank you for the damage. Dude! Dude! What is going on with this game? What is going on? Like, I've had problems with this game throughout, right? There's been like this weird jank and things like that. Like there are clear problems with this game. It's just insane that all these like little things are just happening all at once. Right. I want to say hover boots for this section. Let's be clear. I don't know what was going on. I was not pressing back or anything like that. But for some reason, Link was just falling off. It's kind of crazy. I just don't get it. I just don't get what's... This game just like falling apart? I don't get it. Link! Link! Oh my god. Do I have to do that again? I don't think I do. Okay, thank god. But I am definitely setting myself up for another death. Because of you. Hopefully Link's going to grab onto this. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I think I might have to leave to go do some healing. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's mean. Okay. Alright, thank goodness that has worked out. Oh, so, well, at least each time I do one of these rooms, it means I never have to come through again and do this again, right? Like, it's... Because it's not like any other dungeon, you are just going room to room, clearing it out. At least that means, like, I'm done. I am done with this room. I never have to do it again. So far, both rooms have been pretty rough. And I'm really tempted to go and just get some resources. It just feels so early. I've still got 4 more of these bloody things to do. I still got 4 more of these things. I've only done 2. Alright, this stream might not go super well. Arguably, it's not going super well already, but we'll get there. I like that you can see the arrow. Like, the arrow doesn't disappear. It was still just floating there. I don't know if that was happening last time or not. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Fire temple down. I think one of these is on a timer, I want to say. But I think let's just loop, right? We might as well just, like, continue to loop round. Like, there might be a good order of doing these in, but I don't think it matters. I think as long as you do the shadow one first, all the rest you can just do whenever you want. I don't know if I like this dungeon or not. I was thinking about this a little bit before starting the stream, and I was kind of like, do I like Ganon's Tower? I barely remember it. It's very forgettable, like some of these other places, but I think I don't like it, but again, I just don't know. Okay. You gonna do the shim sham? Little shim sham for us? Oh, bats. Of course it's bats. I knew you would be here. Try not to use any arrows. It's going very well, not using arrows. Alright, give me something to go. This isn't the most original section of this game. I can't say it's a very strong section of this game, but okay. Hide a few bats through the lens of truth. Oh, arrows. Oh. That was probably too much of a pleasurable noise, but I'm just happy. I just need something to go my way. Right, key. Okay, good. What's in these then? Hope it's not a trap. Okay. Try you. If these are all recovery hearts... Oh, well. Well, there you go then. I don't think I need to see what's in the rest. So... I'll play the Ocarina? Yeah, it's quite interesting, this dungeon, though, because, like, this is a dungeon where it's not one cohesive thing where you go through it, see different things, and then kind of go to one bit, get an item, come back. You know, it's not like one big connected part of the game. Instead, it's like individual... They're almost like challenge rooms. Like, it doesn't feel like a proper dungeon. It just feels like a set of challenge rooms. And it's kind of interesting to see... Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. It's kind of interesting to see how they kind of... Dude, get up there. Okay. This has got to be a hookshot situation. Oh, Link. Link. I know I keep blaming Link for my problems, right? It's something I do all the time. Just blame the video game character I'm taking control of for stuff that it's clearly my fault. But it's like... In this game, it really does feel like you're wrestling against the character sometimes. Like, the character does one thing, and you're just like, I clearly didn't want to do that. And it gets a little frustrating. I still have to leave? Okay. Right, that was... Oh. This is awkward. I'm assuming it's there. Are you there? Oh, that's creepy. I like it. I like it a lot. Yes, please, more of that. Just like, because you couldn't even see into the next room. It's all those loading zones just make it feel like really... Oh, I love it. I love it. Alright, that's free. And that is probably going to be the easiest one we do. I didn't... It was a great success because I didn't use a fairy. That's what makes it such a rousing success. If I cannot use another fairy doing these rooms, that'd be great. But like I say, either way, even if I don't do a resource run halfway through this dungeon, I'm definitely going to be doing one before we face Ganon. Like 100%. Although I've got a big question I need to answer, and I think I've got an answer. So, I think I've mentioned this before, where at the end of this game, you can go and get a defense upgrade. And this defense upgrade, you just go to a fairy. Oh. Okay. Bomb chew time? Off you go. I like that. That seemed to work quite well. Let's do that again. Sweet. Although, how do I get that? Oh, it dropped bombs. Oh, that's amazing. Righto. Because I'll just take the damage. It only does a quarter heart damage anyway. Might as well do that here as well. There we go. Nope. There we go. So you're there. That was unnecessary. That was my bad. I really didn't need to take that damage. But I can heal here. Then this, to me, looks like I need to play a little singy song. Little song, maybe? Give that a go. Little sing song? I think it is Zelda's Lullaby. I doubted myself for a second. But yeah, so basically there is a defensive upgrade in this game we can get right now. If I leave this dungeon... Maybe it's the Song of Time. But if I leave the dungeon, I can go and get a defense upgrade. Now... Okay. Oh, it's a long shot. And why is Navi, like, looking at it? What business is... Why is Navi doing that if it's just a hook shot? Weird. Weird. It's just weird. It just doesn't make sense. But this whole playthrough, I have known that defense upgrade exists. And basically what it does is that I can't remember if I said this, but I keep interrupting myself, which is never a good sign. Oh, bomb shoes. See, I did it again. But it reduces damage taken by half. And it basically, there's an argument that whether you should get it or not as part of this playthrough. Now, I would say it's not that big of a deal, and it doesn't break the rules. In my opinion, it does not break those rules. of the free heart challenge. Now, somebody can totally say, hey, I want to make it more challenging for myself, so I'm not going to get it. And I would totally respect and understand somebody doing that. But for me, I kind of feel like it doesn't break the rules. But at the same time, I'm like really on the fence about it, because I'm a bit torn up where I want to beat this without dying once. And if I get that defense upgrade, it massively helps. Like, it means Ganondorf takes 2 hits to kill you rather than 1, which, as you can imagine, is huge. Oh, I think I need to bomb chew up there. I think that's blowable up? No. Oh, it's coming back! It's coming back! No, maybe fire arrows then? So I don't know. Coming into this stream, I was saying I'm not going to get it because I'm already using like 4 fairies. So maybe I should keep it difficult. But then again, I don't think it breaks the rules. I just don't know. I'm so conflicted about it. One Reddit thread I saw... Oh, hello. One Reddit thread I saw about this, the consensus was, and it wasn't a massive amount of people in the thread, the general consensus was that it does break the rules. But there were people arguing what I would argue, which is that... Oh, he's coming back, hasn't he? Yep. If he drops stuff, then that's helpful. Not bloody rubies. I don't need them, dude. But there were some people saying what I was saying. Like, it's a free heart challenge. Like, it's not a problem if you do that because it's a free heart challenge. And then some people saying it's breaking the rule. Some people saying, hey, if you want to do it, do it. If you want to make it harder for yourself, then do that. That's more impressive. But ultimately, it's kind of up to you. And that's where I'm kind of landing on it. It's ultimately up to you. But when I kind of think about people not doing that and not taking it, it feels like if you don't take the defensive upgrade, just go one step further and just like strip it back. Do like a minimalist run. Like do way less, right? If you cared like so much about making it harder for yourself, which again, totally fair, just make it harder for yourself. Don't just skip the defensive upgrade. It feels like an arbitrary line in the sand to draw. But I can totally understand if somebody was like, free heart challenges, no fairies, no defensive upgrade. That seems like a logical thing to group. And then beyond that, somebody could say, hey, no extra items at all. Again, very logical, makes sense. You can understand it making it a little bit harder for yourself. But yeah, I don't know. I think what bothers me, and if I don't get the defensive upgrade, because I need to make this decision before we go and fight Ganon. I can't go into that fight without making this choice, so that's fun. But why I'm not too sure, kind of... Oh, not you, not Wolfers. But why I'm not too sure is because physically, or like visually, I should say. Come on. The hearts change. There's a little white outline that goes onto the hearts, and you can see that in the save data screen. So it's very vain, but the fact that the game like actively highlights the fact that you've gotten that upgrade makes me not want to get the upgrade. Now in a normal run, it's very satisfying to see because it means like, yes, I have this proper upgrade. You've got like all these hearts in a row, and then you've got this little white outline just to kind of signify that you've got this boost. And at that time, it's extremely satisfying, and I love that little visual difference. But during this run, it means that it's like, it's calling me out. It's showing to everyone like, hey, look at this guy. He went and got the defensive upgrade. He couldn't beat the game normally, could he? What a loser. So it's making me... Oh, I shouldn't have done that, should I? Put arrows back on. Put you down there. Kind of, you always need light arrows because you need them at the very end of this bit. Hopefully his, in the middle of the room, does this. So I'm siding on not getting it. But like I... Oh. Are these going to go out? I'm just thinking if I need to use the fire arrow or not. I guess I'll give it a go. I missed. There we go. Alright. Cool. Nice and simple. Hopefully this is the only room for the forest temple. If it is, then that's extremely generous. Nope. Hover boots. Of course it was going to be bloody hover boots. So... This is for the forest temple. This does... Don't know about that one. I think I can kill this guy from here, but I don't think I need to. So, what do I need? I want you again, and I'm almost certainly going to need the hover boots. Just see if there's anything hidden. No. Okay, so I just got to time this correctly. I can do that. Right? I think. Alright. Oh, God, Link. Right. Take you out? That's so inconsistent. I'm sure I've done it before where I've hit this thing in the eye. Look at that, it's hitting it directly in the eye. I'm sure I've done it before where that's worked. Let's try the bombs. I'm not optimistic I'm going to be able to make this work for me, but let's see. Oh, oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. And there goes my bombs that I wanted. Okay, great. So, I can make that jump. Just don't trust Link in jumping. He just hurt me too many times with his inconsistent jumps. I've been burnt before, Link. Don't hurt me again. What does that switch do then? Don't really want to jump down there. Seems extremely dangerous. He's just going to jump too far, isn't he? But if I use... Is the hover boots going to be any better for this jump? I don't think they are. Let's just go for it. Alright. He almost did. Link was thinking about it. He wanted to. Okay. Jump back here. I don't know what that did. Genuinely don't know what that did. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, cool, nice. So I can... I don't want to do this then. I think I can make that jump if the camera calms down. I wait for this to go, then I can just jump and jump back. Oh, dude. Dude, this is brutal. Like, every jump is a heart attack. Every single one. I just have no idea if he's actually going to do it or not. It's like, oh my god, it's horrible. So, grab this. Oh, Link, up you go. Now, if the game was feeling nice, it would let me hook shot over there, but I don't think I can. Link, there we go. Alright, take this nice and slow, no need to rush. Jump there. Jump over there. Don't feel good about that, but it worked. Okay. Alright, and we're done. That wasn't too bad. That was not too bad in the end. What goodies are we going to get? 1 rupee. Okay. Probably magic? Yeah, magic. Well, you definitely need lots of magic in this dungeon. For sure. We're going to need lots of it for the Ganon fight. I am a little bit worried about running out of magic. One guide I was reading about the Ganondorf fight is go and get some blue potions. The reason being, because you can, I think potions refill your heart and also your magic. Now that advice was for casual playthroughs. It wasn't talking about free heart runs. So in a free heart run, the potion simply doesn't, not as useful. But I do think if I got a blue potion... Well, that's the thing. I'm going to die in one no matter what. So if I got a potion, it would purely only be for magic. And do I really need a magic top-up? Part of me wants to say yes, I would need one. I just don't know. I think fairies are probably going to be more useful. Like, it just gives me an extra hit. And that's going to be huge. Don't be timed. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was a lot closer. Are we doing one of these, are we? Oh, hello. Just nice to see you. Alright, I guess we're doing one of these. So what are we gonna... Don't freeze me. It's gonna freeze me, isn't it? Bloody tricksters! That Ganondorf. If he just put enough of these in the castle, that's Link done. Like, that is me completely killed. God, these spikes are bloody brutal. Look at, they just won't leave me alone. They're just everywhere, apparently. I mean, it's nice to see Ganon up his game. Like, this room is like the most menacing room that Ganon has put together so far. In any of the dungeons, it's just like, here's a chest, nope, it's gonna freeze you. And then there's just like spikes everywhere that apparently Link triggered. They can sense when Link are underneath them. Oh, good. Oh, goody gumdrops. Oh, gumdrops, goody fun times. 2 minutes seems like a long time, so hopefully it's enough. Grab and push. Okay. So, where does this want to go? In there? So, surely there can't be... It has to go this way, I'd imagine. Oh, no, this doesn't look right. This does not look right at all. Yep, I've messed that up. Okay. Well, let's just push this off. Get a reset. So creepy. So creepy the way that block comes up. But there's nowhere else it can go. I can push it this way. Yeah, there's nowhere else it can go. Unless it wants me to push it. Surely there's nowhere else it can go. Oh, a fairy. Lovely. No? Just gonna leave? Wait, come back. So... This is weird. I can push it back that way, but everywhere I can push it... Oh, I probably just did this in the wrong order, didn't I? Let's leave and come back. I have a feeling me taking... Like, that must have been a trick. Like, straight away, it's kind of like, hey, you can push this block into this one. Isn't that so convenient? It's obviously like a dum-dum. I'm just like, yeah, totally. Thanks, Ganon. I'll just push this block into the hole. Surely that's the right thing to do. But going by the way that second block was not having it. Certainly not. So... I think I just need to push this one into it then. If I push this here... I can push this down here. Oh, look. Yeah, of course. Of course. Then I can push that one to the left, and then across, and then back. Alright. Now, it... Dude, it said grab. The jump button, or the A button at the top said grab, so I hit it, and then hit up. And he climbed. It changed. Okay, alright. Grab and forward. You gotta be very methodical with this game sometimes. You gotta be very, like... step by step. It's like, okay, I want to grab this block, so I'm going to walk in front of this block and stop. I'm going to look at the block and stop. I want to grab, so I'm going to press this grab button, press the grab button, and stop. Like, you have to do it kind of step by step. If you try and do too much at once, it seems to just... You can just easily do something you didn't want to do. Easily. But what I was going to say is that it seems like the hardest two have been the first two, which I'm... That's amazing. That's awesome. But these other ones have kind of been more like puzzle-led. Like those first two weren't... I guess they were puzzly or did have a puzzle aspect to them. I wouldn't say they were particularly like puzzles. Alright, Link can surely climb that. There we go. But these ones have just been kind of puzzles, so it's just more like kind of figure it out and go. Which I can appreciate. It's like I was saying, these are more just kind of like challenge rooms, and the point I was going to get to when I was talking about these being challenge rooms is that actually the puzzle design in this part of the game isn't great. Like, it's all just recycled stuff, and they don't really like... There's nothing... I don't need new mechanics, right? But surely with all the concepts we've seen in this game, they could have come up with some more inventive, interesting stuff in terms of like one-off puzzles. Like, in a way, it potentially exposes some of these puzzles in Ocarina of Time, is that when you take them out of the context of a dungeon at a much bigger, like, area that's very satisfying to, you know, navigate, actually what you do in a lot of Ocarina of Time in its dungeons on, like, a more micro level, if you excuse the term, it's actually not great. Like, actually, a lot of these puzzles, like, individually, not that great puzzles. It's only when you put them in context and put them all together as one piece, you know, one big puzzle, if you will, and you put all those pieces together, then it's really fun and satisfying. So it's kind of interesting to see this stuff kind of come together and actually not be that good. But I don't want to complain too much. It's kind of what I've said, though. This place is not... It's not great. Like, it's fine. Like, it definitely has that kind of epic end of game feel just because it kind of works so differently to everything else in the game. So that gives it that feel, and the fact that it's themed around the different 6 sages, I think is really cool. I definitely like that a lot. So there's stuff to like about this place. It's just kind of like gameplay-wise, it's just a bit like naff. At the end of the day, it's just recycled ideas. And I'm trying to leave this place. Apparently it's not having any of it. So that's that big thing there. I came all the way around. So yeah, I'm doing a resource run now. I don't think I'll need bombs. I definitely... Oh, there it is. I think this points right to the door as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, this is it then. Let's go and get some... let's go and top up. And then this is it. Then we're doing it. We go through that door and we fight Ganondorf. Oh, this should be exciting. I remember dying to Ganondorf as a kid. Let's just get that out the way. I 100% remember having trouble with this boss. This was not like an easy boss to do, or an easy section of the game. Left, right, right, A. Left, right, down. I think I've got that memorized. Left, right, right, A. Oh, down, right, right, left. Yes. No, that's the Serenade of Water. No, I don't want to go. What? No, I pressed B. I pressed B. Why? This is like the 3rd time this has happened. I pressed B to say no, and then they're like, no problem, skip. Let's get you there. It's like, no. I mean, that's my fault for playing the wrong bloody song. I don't know how that happened. Right, so it's right. How did that happen? Okay, I guess that second part after the A, I just played that thing. Okay. Left, right, right, A. Left, right, down. So the down's at the end. Okay, so... Left, right, right, A. Right, left, down. I'm having such a hard time with this one. Left, right, right, A. Left, right, down. Okay. So it's the same pattern. So it's left, right, right, A. Left, right, down. Right, gotcha. Let's not go to the lake again. This is a city place. We have done everything we need to do here. I just need to get a fairy. Then I need to get arrows. I guess that's it. I mean, if I wanted to get a potion, now's the time. I just don't know if it's really necessary. And I want to say it's not. Don't fall in there. Thank you. Let me talk to you. I want to say it's not necessary. I don't think I'll need the magic. I feel like the game is pretty generous in terms of like magic drops. Like it has been in general quite generous with magic drops. So I want to say that's going to continue. Although look at this. Bloody... Not getting anything here. We got a bug. Oh, I definitely want to get the Deku Nuts. I don't know if they're useful against Ganon or Ganondorf. I want to say they might be. I think I read that they were. Okay, that's the magic topped up, so we just need more arrows and... Let's get the... Okay, I've got max Deku Nuts. This might be being over-prepared, but considering it's a free heart run... Oh yeah, I need to make that decision as well. Am I going to get the defensive upgrade? I think I'm going to say no. And I think that difference is going to be whether I can do this without dying or not. I think... The fact that I'm not getting it pretty much guarantees I'm going to die and going to have to start the fight over again. Which is a bit of a bummer, but we'll see. That's not guaranteed. That's not guaranteed at all. I might be able to do this. It just makes me nervous. It's one of those where if I hadn't died, or if I had died before this point, probably wouldn't really... be thinking about this too much. I'd probably just be like, no, I've already... Would I get it then? I don't know. I really don't know. That's just a hypothetical. I think I might get it. I think I might have got it. It's interesting that all the fairies dip as you roll. I don't know if that's just a big coincidence, but as Link was rolling there, for some reason the fairies were dipping as you rolled. I guess there's something about them that's... They kind of render relative to Link to a certain extent. I'm going to quickly try that again. I'm not delaying, you're delaying. Like, look, they're normal, then But they bounce. Whenever Link rolls, they bounce. Weird. Right, so what I might... So I'm going to save... Yeah, I've saved the game. So that's the thing. I always have the option. If this isn't working out for me, not getting the defensive upgrade, I could 100% just go and get it. Like, that's not that big of a deal. It's very close by. In fact, it's like right next to Ganondorf's tower. I could go and get it if it's becoming a bit too much for me. Like, if I'm stuck here, if it's like 2 hours from now and I'm still playing this bloody thing, I'm probably going to be like, screw it, I'm getting the defensive upgrade. I've already died multiple times. You know, what does it matter at this point? I probably will do something like that, but I don't think I necessarily need it, so... Here we go, I guess. So Ganon's tower definitely took me longer than I thought it would. So in terms of, like, figuring out how long this part was going to be, or how, like, difficult it was going to be, you know, like I said, I did a little bit of research on this section. And it seemed like some things I was watching, it was like an hour and a half to do this bit. So I was kind of like, okay, if people are generally taking an hour and a half to beat this section, maybe add another, like... I want to get rid of this tunic. I guess I'll keep the mirror shield out. If it's taking people an hour and a half, maybe add half an hour to that. For me, just kind of messing up due to just talking and trying to play video games at the same time. And also just generally not knowing what I'm doing. So I kind of thought maybe it'll be a 2-hour one, so... That gives me about 50 minutes to beat Ganon, although I'm not actually timing myself. I just find this stuff interesting. Maybe more interesting than I should. I love going to how long to beat and just looking up games and things like that. I'm that guy. Right, so if I remember, I think this is quite simple. It's just takes a while. Unless we have to... Oh, no, bats. No. I thought this went straight into Ganondorf's... Ah. I forgot about this bit. Straight through. Dude, I hit the button, man. Okay, I'm ready for yous. Maybe I should use the big Goron sword. Let's use the best sword in the game. Well, they seem quite tough. Okay, you're dead. I need some help from you, ideally. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, it gave me arrows, but no health. I was really hoping for a health drop. Where did I even come from? I guess there? Guess we'll go this way? I completely forgot there was all these enemies here. Oh, that changes things. That changes things quite dramatically. I thought I was just going to go straight to Ganondorf. Bugger, as they say. Ah, here you are. Here it is. I knew this was coming. Then do this. Then do this. I was prepared for you, mate. I was bloody prepared. You're dead. Come on. Dude, what? That is nonsense. That is absolute nonsense he was able to do that. That is absolute bloody nonsense. Just through the fire, he just attacks me? Like, what? Oh, that's all it took as well? That's frustrating. That's a little frustrating, that. That's all it took, just to... Ah. Okay, alright, well, there's not much I can do. Not much I can do there. I think there are opportunities to get fairies at some point in this section. Good, the boss key. Brilliant, fantastic. I could leave and get another fairy, but I don't think it's worth it. Maybe it is. But I have a feeling that I'm going to have to do this stuff again anyway. Like, if I left and came back, I would have to, like, fight these enemies again. I don't think they stay dead. Alright, Iron Knuckles, I knew you were going to be here. So, let's get this going. See how bomb shoes do. Pretty good, pretty good. I don't like this camera that it keeps snapping me to, but they're doing pretty good. The fact that it's hitting both of them is actually kind of amazing. Yeah, I can get one more in, I think. Oh, actually, I think I can get 2 more in. Right. Well, that did a lot of damage. Oh my god. Screw it, back to bomb shoes. If they're going to stand right next to each other like that, they're just asking for to be bomb chewed. Wow, these are amazing bomb chews. Look at this! Okay, well that one missed. Maybe I can just stab him. Look at that's amazing. Wow. I could have, yeah. Like the last time I fought these guys, I used normal bombs, which is why I was kind of thinking like, I'll just use bombs again. But it's like bomb chews are even better. And against two of them, it like makes no difference. Because the bombs always explode and hit both of them. Wow, that went extremely well for me. Alright, here we go. So, I think I want you. I guess I'll get the Deku Nuts out, because why not? I think the Master Sword is going to be better here. We're about to go into a game of volleyball, effectively. So I remember being told, leave those pots. Because those pots have stuff in them. Like when you resupply it, you do it, you jump down here and you can use those pots to do that. I don't know if there's any fairies in them though. Well, actually, this is not where I want to go. Bars, pots, and a door. Alright, okay. Alright, here we go. I don't think there's any more enemies. This has got to be it. I do love the feel of this place. Like, look how much fog. Look how, like, grey and dense this inside of the building is. Like, if you took that away, this would look quite nice. It wouldn't take a lot to make this look quite pristine and nice, but the fact that it's as big as it is, the music, and you get this, like, fog in here as well. That's now clearing up as we go upstairs. Very cool. Very, very cool. I hope I do jump down. Actually, maybe I should have used the pots. The only reason I think I need to use those pots is for magic. Like, if I run out of magic, I should jump down and use those pots and do it like that. I think that's a good idea. This was always like an odd moment. I mean, I think it's meant to be, what, Phantom of the Opera? Like, it's just an odd time to have a Phantom of the Opera reference. Like, evil guy in cape playing an organ. It's like, okay, alright. Fine, I guess. Well, he's doing a lovely rendition. I think we can all agree with that. And his hair is just fantastic. What did that do? I don't know if that was meant to do something, but my hearts appeared. I don't quite know why. The Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. To get the true force, you mean? Yo, are we talking true force? That well-known Zelda concept? I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. Well, where else did you look? It's not going to be in a Lake Hylia. You turkey. God, I hope this goes okay. God, I hope this goes okay. I've had such problem with the jank in this game that I'm just not confident. I just hope this goes okay. I might just have to be very quiet for most of this. Just because it does take, from what I've seen, bloody ages in order to get him knocked down. And then as soon as you get knocked down, you have to be like that with the light arrows. Like, it's kind of not great, actually. Alright. So, I think I want to go in the corner. What are you doing? To avoid that, because my camera's not all... I think here's a good spot. Okay, here we go. Okay. Just have to remember you need to do it early. Because the reach is actually quite... Well, here we go. Oh my god, that's... What? Dude, that is so hard to hit. That's really hard to hit. Alright. We can do this again. Do it a little bit early. Yep, nice. Then do it a little bit early. Okay, then we want to switch to the big Goron sword. I think this does extra damage. Can I make that from there? Nope, nope, that was dumb. That was extremely dumb. Okay. That was dumb. Okay, well, let's get some goodies then. While we're here. Alright. Restock. Dude, that was so dumb. I thought I could make that jump. I don't know why I thought I could make that jump. But for some reason I thought I could make that jump. I really wanted to hit him with the jump slash. It was just a case of like, it didn't look like I'll be able to jump over and then do a jump slash while on that platform. That didn't look like that was going to be possible. And maybe that's not right. Maybe I need to give that a go. Okay, avoid that. Alright. What's he doing making platforms disappear? I haven't even got one hit on this guy. I don't like this camera angle, but I'll deal with it for this. Just need to do a little bit early. Just always do it a little bit early. And this should be the one that hits. Nope. Okay. He's good at faking you out. He's really good at faking you out. I don't think you know if you're gonna hit him or not until it happens. Nice. Oh, Link. Okay. Then jump back. Oh no, I don't want to do it with the bigger on sword. Or maybe I do. Oh, this doesn't seem too bad. Ah! Why? Ah! That's so annoying! Why did that miss? Why did that bloody miss? That's so frustrating! I did it! I think the bigger on sword, it was that forward attack. It was just the bloody forward attack. Alright, what's he going to do? Okay. I don't think locking on's a good idea. If I just stand still like this, I know what... It's because I was locking on and launching forward. Oh. No, dude. Dude. That is really hard to hit. Like, that is deceptively hard to hit him on that. If I had the Wii... If this was Twilight Princess on the Wii and I had the Wii mode, that would be, like, no problems at all. Him again. Oh, nice. A little bit up. Okay, so... I'm not confident about this anymore. I'm not very confident, so get the sword out. Maybe I should just... Okay. I need to change that sword out straight away. There's no way I'm doing that with a bigger on sword. It feels like just standing here like this, a pretty good method. Because I just need consistency with the way Link swipes. Oh my god, wow. Really? Oh, really? Then we can switch. Okay, 3 hits is pretty good. Link. Hopefully I've got enough time to switch. Okay. What's he doing? Oh, I think I read about this. Yes. Yes. I'm very glad I read about that, because I wouldn't have known otherwise. Then switch. Okay, I got a system going. He's doing that again. It's weird that he becomes easier as it goes on. Like, it's really weird that he, like... that he starts doing an attack that you can just... There we go. Okay, good. Good! I'm glad. Thank God for that. Okay, if I wasn't using the big Goron sword on that first... on you know, one of those follies, I would have been totally fine. Like, totally fine. It's just because I switched to that stupid sword, and because when you're locking on and you're pressing the stick forward, he does a certain type of sword attack which bloody missed. I'm mad about it. It's somewhat my fault because I did say, hey, I shouldn't use the big Goron sword, but I feel like That should have worked, man. Should have worked, but okay. So I lost one fairy to the bloody skeletons due to him jump attacking instantly after being attacked through a fire on top of a chest. And also I lost a thing due to using the big Goron sword. So if I do die here, which I really hope I don't, but if I do die here, at least I've like learned something. At least I've got like a solid foundation of which to kind of carry on this or to try again. But I guess it's the Ganon fight which is really going to test me. But I know we got to fight those stupid skeletons again. If I have to use another fairy on those skeletons, I'm going to be very upset. At myself, just to be clear. And also Miyamoto, but that goes without saying. I'm always upset at Miyamoto. Oh no, goodness. So this is a time section, but I'm pretty sure as far as time sections go, this really isn't too bad. Weak boy, listen to me! This tower will collapse because of this corpse. I mean, we could solve a lot of problems if Link just like stabbed him in the head with the Master Sword right here, right now, but let's not nitpick. Let's not be that person. Okay, so we got... Oh, dude! Dude! Seriously? I have to deal with falling rocks like it's bloody Death Mountain as a kid? That's brutal. As far as chip damage goes, that's so mean. It's really mean. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, but look how close these are. Come on, Zelda. Come on. I think as long as the fight against these skeleton boys goes okay, I think this section's not too bad. Burning rocks. Come on. More burning rocks. Come on, Zelda. Oh, there's pots. Oh, we should go and get the pots. I think I've got time. Okay. Well, I got my heart back. I was kind of hoping for a fairy, but maybe that's asking for too much. But at least I got that half a heart back. That's something, right? Oh god, this camera angle. Ugh. Don't know about this one. Come on, Zelda. Come on. Okay, so I think for the skeleton boys, cutscene! During a bloody cutscene. Like, what is this? Bloody, what is this? Why? Like, just why? Just why? Why damage me during a cutscene? Or straight after a cutscene. It's so unnecessary. Oh, this... Oh, Zelda, there's not enough room for both of us on here, let's be honest. And I'm not pointing any fingers, but I'm kind of the hero of time. Look at that, she took damage during that thing! That's so backwards. Okay, this is where the skeletons appear, surely. I guess not. Oh no, she's been captured by fire. Okay, you do your thing. Come on. Right, that's one. Come on. That's two. What's the other one? Oh, there you are. Oh no, I can't see. I can't bloody see. God, this game hates me. It's just... Dude! Oh, such a heart attack. Such a heart attack. Alright, we got some Deku Nuts. Excellent. No fairies, but we can deal with that. Arrows. Oh, we don't actually need arrows. We're at full magic, though, so that's actually extremely promising. I was saying about how, do I need magic, or do I need to get some sort of magic refill, but... Go! Go! Zelda! Zelda, dude. I'm so on edge. Oh, that rock's gonna hit me. Look at that. It's so cheap. That's insane that they allow that to happen. Now, obviously, they didn't really design this game for free hard playthroughs, but that's still absolutely insane. That's the third rock I've been hit, the second one, because I've been locked in a cutscene. Like, what were they thinking? Oh, heart. No, there's not hearts. Where are these rocks coming from? I can't see. Dude. Zelda, you really need to come and open this. That is so mean. That camera is brutal. I'm sure there's things I could have done to improve that camera, but like, that's rough. Oh, well this isn't fun. I think it... What the hell is this? Like, what the hell is this? How is this game design? How is this fun game design? Just let me bloody through at this point. You gonna grab me again? No. That is so cheap. Like, that is terrible. I'm getting so sour. Like, as you can probably tell, I'm getting so sour, but like, this is so cheap. That is so cheap. I should have got the defense upgrade. Screw this game. Like, screw this game. Like, I have just lost so much health due to just absolute nonsense. I'm sure there's ways of avoiding that, but that is absolute bloody nonsense. Why is there a redead there? Why is there a redead there? Why can I get hit in a cutscene? Why is there the falling rocks inside? Alright, I need to calm down because I'm about to do a boss fight that might be quite tough. Now, one thing I will say, if I do die during this Ganon fight, I have no idea if it's going to put me to the start of this entire section or just to the start of the Ganon fight. I hope to the start of the Ganon fight, but considering how I just, like, used a fairy because of falling rocks and a redead, I'm not confident this game has the player's best interest in mind. I think it's going to try and screw me over. As long as I can make this work, if I can just beat Ganon, then it's all good. I don't have to care. I'm going to try Deku Nuts on this thing. So I think the general strategy is like, you want the big Goron sword, you want to just get behind him, and I think the lock-on is a bad way to go. So I'm not going to use the lock-on during this fight, which makes it a little bit more nervous, or makes it a bit more like nerve-wracking, because you can't, like, when you use the lock-on, you know, you can see clearly where the enemy is and you can move and dodge and stuff like that. But I feel like when you don't use the lock-on, the enemy suddenly isn't in your view most of the time because the camera is not the best in this game. So this might be a... This could be a slaughter. Don't worry about it, Navi. It's all good. But if I'm able to use my Deku Nuts, that's a game changer. That's a bloody game changer. Okay. Now, I do know that fairies are available in this fight, so let's be lame, get a bottle out, so if I see a fairy, I can just go and grab it straight away. Again, a little bit lame, but I don't want to take any chances. I see a fairy, bam, smash that right C stick. I'm still using the GameCube controller. It's my controller of choice for free heart challenges. Aren't we looking quite demonic today? I hope he doesn't turn into a big pig monster. That'd be very embarrassing. Oh, off he goes. God, this setting, the colours of this whole area is so, like, different to anything else in the game. It's awesome. It's really awesome. Like, it just doesn't... It, you know, it feels like Ocarina of Time, but they really did change this up quite a lot. Oh, there goes the Master Sword. Good strategy right out of the gate. Great strategy from Ganon. It's a strong start from Ganon. Looking really good here in the first round. He may have got murdered as a man, but he's come back as a giant pig monster, and he's got a lot to prove. Oh god, this camera is straight away. Straight a bloody way. So, Deku Nut. Nope, that didn't do anything. And he just shook his head. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, sword. Sword? I didn't even have it equipped! That's nonsense. Oh my god, okay. Please hit it. I'm going to back away because this camera is not my friend. So I think if you get him to destroy this thing over here, then you get some fairies. So let's try and do that. No magic. That's not helpful. Maybe it is? Okay. Get the tail. Get the tail. Back up, back up, back up. Okay, so that wasn't helpful. Let's get him to destroy this. What do you think of this? Bombs? Excuse me? Alright, well, I'm hitting you with this again, I'm afraid. Is it a little cheap? Absolutely. Roll. God, this is quite tense. I feel like I have more than enough arrows to kind of lane this out a little bit. Okay, roll. Like, I might have to start getting close. I can't believe it didn't give me any fairies. Stunning with light arrows is doing surprisingly well for me. Okay, then roll. I can't believe they gave me bombs. Like, what? I don't know if that's random or not, but... Then roll. Okay, maybe magic would have been useful. Although, to be fair, with the amount of fairies I've already used, like, if I had used magic, or if I had got a magic potion, at this point in the fight, I would have been on, like, no fairies. Although saying that, I'm running really low on magic. Ah, bollocks. Okay, let's do between the legs. Okay, nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, okay. Weak boy, the Master Sword is here. Okay, let's go get that Master Sword. I think this is just phase 2. But so far, we've still got a fairy. Okay. Is he getting back up? Yes, he is. Quick hit on the tail. Nice, nice. Okay. So, what are we going to do? Just another lock on, I guess. I guess I'll just use these until I run out of magic. I really wish we could hit him twice there. Oh, he's a little bit quicker, it seems. Oh, there's another pillar here. There's another pillar. Come on, Ganon. No, arrows! I don't need arrows! No! Like, magic or fairies would have been ideal, but I don't actually need arrows. I guess I'll go grab... Dude! I guess I'll go grab them. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I actually didn't want to get them. Actually, so that works out ideally. Okay, and another slash. I can't believe bombs showed up. That's still... Everything that's going on screen, I can't believe bloody bombs showed up. Like... Roll! Oh my god, that's so bloody close. Well, Navi's just deciding not to lock on anymore, so that's helpful. Don't think he does a charge attack. Yeah, he's noticeably quicker in this phase. I can tell you that for free. Roll, roll, Link! Oh my god. Oh, you just can't see what's going on. Okay, that's my last light arrow. That's it. That's the last of the light arrows. Okay, so... I guess I'm just going to have to go between his legs. Okay, good, good. Oh my god, this is so tense. Okay, between the legs. Hit him, hit him. Link! Oh my god, it's so close! I can't believe it! So, between the legs. Okay, that hit him. That was a hit, I think. I'm not even going to try the Deku Nuts. We're too close. Go down, go down! I just can't see. Like, I just can't see, and I think locking on at this stage would probably more guarantee me the hit. Okay, that hit, that's good. Okay, roll between the legs. Hit it! Hit it! God. Like, I could probably be more precise with my swings. Even so, like... Roll, roll, roll. There's another pillar there. I could go for that, but I think I'll just do it this way. God, I might have to go for the lock-on. But if I miss... Okay, that hit. That was a hit. We can't be that far away. We can't be that far away. Okay, that's another hit. Roll. Turn around. Quick roll. Okay, I missed. Okay, that's fine. No need to do anything crazy there. No need to do anything crazy. Roll. Dude, oh, he turned so fast. Did not expect that. Where is he? Okay, roll. Okay. I might have to switch to the Master Sword because I think... I know you have to switch at some point. Oh, that was so quick. Okay, roll. Go down, dude. Like, take a hit. Like, take a hint is what I meant to say. Okay. Turn. Roll. He's not going down. He can't be that far off. Unless he has more health in this phase than the first one. Which is very possible. I didn't think he did. Roll. No, he still hasn't gone down. After this one, next hit, I'm gonna have to just switch to the Master Sword. Yeah, next hit, I'm just gonna have to switch to the Master Sword. I think I might need to... I didn't think you had to hit his tail with the Master Sword. Roll. Alright. Some of the tension is gone from my side. It's still very tense, but it's a little bit repetitive, this. I just can't... I don't want to use the lock-on. I know I can hit him without the lock-on. He turns around quite quick. I guess it's time to try it. Roll. Lock-on. Well, that just didn't bloody work at all. Navi, where are you sleeping on the job? You got somewhere else to be? Okay. Okay, one more. One more with a big Goron sword, and then I'll switch to the Master Sword, because this is getting a little silly. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, let's switch. I honestly didn't think you had to for this, but obviously something's not right here. So, roll. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Maybe that's a massive coincidence. And that very well could be just a huge coincidence. But, like, the very next hit on his tail with the Master Sword and he goes down. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, ref. Something's going on there. Well, that I can do, Zelda. Oh, she's doing alright. Just holding onto her chest. She's fine. Love Link's expression there. But here we go. Boom! Boom! That's it! Woo! Hold on, I got something for this. Oh, where is it?
Very cool, way to go!
That'll do. That'll bloody do.
Very
Play
cool,
again.
way to go!
I love that clip. That's it! That's it! I did it! God, that... It's crazy that the Ganon fight was like as tense as that got. That was easier than the bloody falling rocks and skeletons. Like the evil king transformed into a monster, no problem. A few fiery rocks, get that away from me, okay? I can't deal with that. That's too much. It's too much pressure with all these rocks firing. But wow. I guess I'm just going to enjoy this final cutscene. I don't really remember the final cutscene apart from the very end shot. So I'm interested to see it. That's crazy. So this is... I've done it. I don't have to... I've done it. That was, as planned, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, 3-heart challenge, no defense upgrades, with 0 deaths. Oh, God. Glad I did it, though. And also, you know, if I hadn't... Oh, that's creepy. If I hadn't looked up the general tactics for that boss, there is a good chance I would have died. But I feel like, you know, it's what I've always kind of said about this. You know, this is a challenge run, and the challenge isn't... You know, you can look stuff up for a challenge run. Curse you, weak boy! Yeah! I'm already cursed. I only got 3 hearts. I'm very cursed already. Someday when this seal is broken, I'll stop spinning in the void. That is when I will exterminate your descendants. Well, that's quite specific. Alright, see you later. Bye. Don't get executed. He gets a little executed. I don't know how that makes sense, but in Twilight Princess, that's what happens, right? As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand. Man, in a lot of ways, this story is very kind of basic, but with the whole like evil and good or whatever. But it's like there's those little seeds that it sets up. Like it's a more classical story in a lot of ways, but they use that to its advantage to like set up the entire rest of the franchise because it's a prequel, and at the time they said it was a prequel. I remember A Link to the Past came out, and at the time they said yes, this is also a prequel. You had Zelda and Zelda 2, then A Link to the Past was a prequel to Zelda 1, and then Link's Awakening took place after Link to a Past, and then Ocarina of Time was a prequel to that. Now, this is not the time to get into the Zelda timeline. I had plenty of streams to do that, but yeah, it's interesting to think about. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. It was. I was so young, I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. Yeah, you're the, Triforce of Wisdom, not very wise. Definitely a lot to learn. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. Just looks bloody. Even as an adult, it has to be a blank expression for like 90% of it. Which is what makes it funny when his eyes goes like, "Arr!" and he's surprised by something. Weak boy, give the ocarina to me. As a sage. Is she a sage? I thought there was only 6 sages, and she's not one of them. I guess there's 7 sages. I guess one of the sages just happens to also have the Triforce of Wisdom. That's got to be a conflict of interest. Someone who's a sage and also has a Triforce piece and power? I don't know. Someone should look into that. It will be time for us to say goodbye. It will. It really will. I don't like how much pointier her ears are than Link's. Like, Link's meant to have, like, pointy elf ears, right? But hers are just, like, all, like that, I guess. Like, insanely pointy and massive. Like, that's just not practical. At a certain sense, it's just not practical. A pointed ear, whatever. But, like, massive ears like that, what's the advantage? This cutscene's always weird when you have, like, the water tunic on. Like, I think you can swap that out. I'm guessing that it can be the wrong, or you can swap out, that's a real-time cutscene and it doesn't change it out. Like, I had the mirror shield on my back. I'm assuming if I didn't have... Well, that's an interesting one. I wonder if you don't have any shield equipped, if that would actually display Link without any shield. There we go. Credits. Producer, supervisor, Miyamoto! I'm on to you, Miyamoto. So yeah, so that was Ocarina of Time. I guess there's 2 parts of this, right? There's my thoughts on this game revisiting it, and then there's also the fact that I did it as a free heart challenge. So let's start with the positive. The free heart challenge is a really cool idea, and it really did feel awesome to beat Ganon with only 3 hearts. And the fact that I managed to do it without the defense upgrade, again, I don't think it's a massive deal, but I believe it means that you can take... Like, Ganon doesn't automatically kill you when he hits you. Although during that whole Ganon fight, I didn't get hit once. And also, I think those rocks would have done less damage to me as well. So I probably wouldn't have used those fairies. But even so, I didn't need it, apparently. Which is awesome. So yeah, I'm really glad I did this. This was really fun. I think this is meant to be the easiest one. So I guess it's a good place to start. So I think in terms of revisiting this game, this series has been very... successful for me anyway in terms of what I wanted to do, which was revisit this game but also do a free heart challenge for the first time. And the fact that I was able to do this in such a classic and such a game I have a lot of fondness for, and actually do it quite well, like not even dying, like that's insane. I couldn't have predicted that going into it, so that was awesome. That's been really cool. So Outside of that, with Ocarina of Time though, it definitely has more problems than I remember. I still overall think it's a fantastic game, and there's still a lot of stuff that I love about it. But in terms of the control and camera, I mean, you guys have seen it this part. I just had a lot of trouble with certain things, and across the stream, or across all these streams, there were just so many times that Link just falls off an edge, or so many times that the camera's just in the wrong place, or an enemy just kind of spawns and just like catches you out unfairly, and or you kind of want to throw a bomb and it doesn't bloody throw a bomb. Like, there's tons of stuff like that throughout this game. And it's one of those where I don't mind a little bit of jank, a little bit of N64 jank. I grew up with these games, I can put up with. And the bloody horse controls, there she goes. Get out of here, Eponia. The horse controls are awful. Truly awful. Do not, like, awful. So there's just more control and kind of technical, like, kind of core gameplay stuff that are problems than I remember. And it's stuff you can kind of look past to a certain extent. But when we're talking about, like, the best games of all time, and when we're talking about, like, one of my favorite video game series of all time, The Legend of Zelda, the fact that it has these issues and they're more prominent than I remember does kind of make me think, is this my favorite one in the series? And as it currently stands, for all the things it does well with the theming and the adventures and the dungeons and the puzzles, so many things I love about this game, I think Twilight Princess has taken its, like, first place for me in terms of this series. Like, maybe that's not fair, maybe I need to go back and replay Twilight Princess, but I love Twilight Princess, and for me, the Legend of Zelda series, the top two games for me are Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. And before this playthrough, I would have said that Ocarina of Time was my favourite. There's a ton of nostalgia there. A lot of the stuff that it did is kind of what Twilight Princess then did. And I love this game, and I still love this game. But I think Twilight Princess overall does what Ocarina of Time does, and just does it better. Like, it smooths out a lot of these gameplay issues that I had, I think. It makes for a much bigger, more epic kind of adventure. It takes that kind of, those sort of themes of being epic and childhood loss and stuff and growing up, and kind of expands out of them with more characters and a bigger world. And I love the dungeons in that game. So I don't want to just talk about how much I love Twilight Princess, but I do think after this playthrough, I think Twilight Princess is probably my favorite Zelda game, and then Ocarina of Time at number 2, which is not like a big diss towards the game at all. Like, that's still a huge, you know, to be the second best or my second favorite in a series that is so good is still amazing. You know, I still wouldn't turn around and say, oh, A Link to the Past is better or something like that. You know, I'm not knocking down Ocarina of Time like a massive peg here. It's simply because I love this game in Twilight Princess, and playing this game again, enjoyed it, but I think Twilight Princess is better. So, yeah, again, this was fun. I really enjoyed it. It's really cool that... Oh, I was actually talking to someone a few months ago when the Nintendo Switch online stuff got set up and the N64 came. And somebody who hadn't played this game in years or had barely played it, maybe not played it at all, was playing it and told me, it was like, hey, Ocarina of Time, that's still a great game. And I was like, I know, right? Like, it still really holds up. Like, I would still recommend people play this game. Like, I was just complaining for a little bit. And yes, there are control issues and frustrations there. But I would still highly recommend it. Like, if you want to get into Zelda, this is still a really good one to start with. Especially due to its length not being as long as, like, a Twilight Princess. I love Twilight Princess, but the fact that it isn't as long helps. And a lot of this game does, for 1998, really, really hold up. And I think that's, like, a huge testament to this game. And it's still kind of mind-blowing to this day that this game came out when it did, and there's a reason why it kind of really changed video games and left its mark, because it did so much right. Like, from the simple concept of a Zelda game in 3D, it both feels like a Zelda game and reinvented Zelda in a way that Mario 64 didn't even do. Because Mario 64 simply just threw everything that made Mario Mario, and they just made a really good open world exploration-based platforming game. This still feels so connected to A Link to the Past, while also very much being its own thing and going more in on the story and the ideas and stuff. And it's just so impressive. It's so impressive that it's always kind of nice to go back and revisit even if most of this part was me getting mad. It just happens sometimes. They really need to stop zooming in on Link's legs. Like, it's now that I see that they're not connected to anything under the tunic, it's so distracting. There's Luigi. We got a Luigi sighting. Did you see it? Did you see it behind Link? There he is. There he is. We got a Luigi. And we got like an awkward stretch Bowser thing. That's a very odd thing to have. The very last screen, the ending screen of Ocarina of Time, has a portrait of Luigi in it. Like, what? If you told someone that, if someone never played this game before and was interested, all you need to tell, but they're not sure, just tell them, by the way, this game ends, and bloody Luigi is present on the ending screen. They'll be like, no way, you're a big liar, forget you, I don't want to hear this. But you're like, no, dude, seriously. dude, seriously, trust me on this one. Luigi is in the background of the ending screen. Or a portrait of him. Well, that was that. That was exciting. I think you need to reset the game in order to make this work. Which is a little bit of a bummer, because I don't know at what point I saved. Like, did I save before fighting Ganon? It'd be quite nice to keep my save. I guess it doesn't matter at this point, right? It's not like I'm going to go back to it. But yeah, I guess we'll end it there. I guess that's that. So this has been an interesting playthrough because, you know, this is my third full play, just before I finish off. This has been my third full playthrough on Switch. And if I'm being quite honest, this has been my least successful one. So if I was purely chasing viewers and stuff and followers, I would have scrapped this halfway through. But I was really enjoying it. I never want to, scrap a playthrough halfway through. And ultimately, I was really enjoying it and I wanted to see it through to the end. I'm extremely glad I did. But ultimately, because there's been like zero engagement with this kind of playthrough, it does ultimately mean that I'm probably not going to do a Zelda game anytime soon. At some point in the future, especially if people say like, hey, it'd be awesome if you did another free heart challenge of a different Zelda game. If people start asking for that, then I definitely will do it. But this has been a very different playthrough for me because with Banjo-Kazooie, say, there's been a ton of people there hanging out and helping out. And that's been a really awesome atmosphere, where this one has been mostly just me, which is fine. Like, I did Let's Playing for years, so I still enjoy just kind of playing this game and rambling about it. But it would be nice to kind of get back to some more community people hanging out playthroughs. So the next time I will see you guys, if you're watching this live or keeping up with this and not watching it on YouTube, if you're on YouTube, hello, thank you so much for watching. That's amazing. I'm glad if you are watching this, I'm glad people are checking this out on YouTube. But yeah, so the next thing I'm doing is Pokemon Violet. So this Friday, I am going to start Pokemon Violet, and that is going to be my next full playthrough. So it's going to be like this Friday, I'll start Pokemon Violet, probably do quite a long stream because it's Friday. And then on the Tuesday, I'll come back, do more Pokemon Violet, and then basically go from there. Because that should be a longer game than this, so I want to do longer streams. But I'll stop rambling. So yeah, once again, thank you everyone who joined. That's amazing I managed to do this. I really have blown my own mind. I didn't think I could do this without dying. But there it is. There's the video proof. Yeah, so thanks all who joined, and I will hopefully see you guys on the next stream.